Alright then. Alright, good morning. Well, good day. So, I have reached Janus. I have been absolutely blasted, repeatedly. Not only by the enemies here, but also by the enemies on that Mechanicus ship. So, I have, in the meantime, retrained and also found out that, you cannot retrain your companions fully. You can only go back to the level where you first met them. So for Heinrichs, for example, everything below level 5 is just set. Anyway, now with hopefully new and improved, definitely new, hopefully improved, characters, I want to see if we can win here. Because these guys did blast me really good last time. I have tried to keep the archetypes the same, with the exception of Cassia, who I only nearly forgot. I think I made her a Grand Strategist now instead of the Master Tactician. Right. Welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viet ab Aram. My name is Zistensa Janus Viet ab Aram of Cronus. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor. I accidentally skipped that. Greetings to you, noble Vasilian. Has been years since you last visited Janus. I'm glad to see you again. It's a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time, isn't that correct, Lady Wyatt? It means the governor is taking care of all matters. There's no need for the seneschal to interfere. I bear those praise in those words, and I thank you for them. In truth, the arrival in place of the esteemed Lady of Valencia is quite unexpected. Yeah, the Theodora von Valancius is dead. I'm now the head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
The planet does not agree. Or at least its people don't. I like how the guy that enforced it just fell down without anything even actually hitting him. Because the guy shooting at him shot at someone else. Right. So I did give her this, which these are a bit tricky to place actually, because they are dependent on where the Master Tactician is. For example, you can never, for some reason, I don't think there's a rotate option, but you can't put it this way next to this cover if she's already standing at cover, which is kind of annoying. So, for the bonuses, the rear here increases damage with ranged attacks and gain over-penetration and critical hit chance. It's already really neat. Then the front line just buffs damage and such. And since I don't have sight, here the back line does give cover efficiency and dodge. And then the front line I'll just place somewhere with someone else next time. Right, start buffing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And you can just hide here. I did take the reveal the light to increase toughness even further. And I'm just gonna move on.
That is foolishness.
Shift 4. It's good damage. I completely completely forgot I set people on fire.
Just a minor setback. I'll do what it takes. That's gotta hurt.
From the ashes, I will rise.
Right, Argenta has taken quite a bit of damage there.
I can't stand it. Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
So, okay, yeah, Argenta has taken a fair bit of damage.
Ministration is a holy
So
task.
what did I do for Argenta? I didn't want actually running gun there. I gave her the rapid fire, which just increases her fire rate for the next burst action, which apparently wasn't necessary here. And then for Pascal, I have basically made him into a just straight ranged unit. I've given him this, which the sniper's thing. I don't think I need. Yeah. Also, the first time he uses plasma attacks, he gets an AP back. I also made it so that he gets additional damage with plasma weapons whenever he shoots. As well as, all of these are just level 2, aren't they? Yeah. So not really worth it yet to use any of the buffs. But I hope to just give him either a bigger plasma or a melter. Alright, this is against enemies, this is for friends. Put this there. And then for Heinrichs, I have increased basically his damage based on resolve. So whenever we reach 200 momentum, he gains deflection, he gains armor, he gains basically everything. Oh, this, now I see. And he gets armor every turn. I also plan to give him the ability here, whenever he deals damage, he gets a stack, and then whenever you die, he just gets healing.
My place is at the fore.
Abelard is still an assassin, as may be noted. Right, here's that. I also just noticed I may want to turn down this, turn it down a little bit. I have, however, basically, I could not undo everything. Can't judge there. Mark him. So he now has the sworn enemy for more damage. He has desolation for more damage, and I have given him more agility instead of toughness. So he gets higher dodge and higher initiative. And then for Liam, I just
And so shall it be done.
did all I could to make sure he has as much tankiness as possible.
Step towards
Basically, his entire thing is now just to parry
choice in service.
and then hit back. And if he hits back, he gets he taunts enemies. I just thought I hit you. Do you already have that buff? Yes. So you instead get the
If I
toughness.
may.
He's still gonna need the toughness, but not necessarily as much.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then buff Argenta. I think that's fine. Yeah, actually, I'm very loud. No idea what they changed. Or if it just never felt that loud to me. So, bigger group of enemies.
This way.
No. So whenever he gets an opportunity attack off, he gets the taunting opportunity, so they prioritize him. Which I combine with the fact that he has the parry stance, which causes him to use attack of opportunities whenever he parries somebody. Additionally, I've given him basically everything that increases deflect. So the first time he gets hit by any enemy, he gets +5 deflect, and you gives him more efflect and stuff like that. And Argenta is now just there to shoot people really, really well. Like this man. Yeah, we have enough ammo. Also activate that. Oh, he did not take enough damage.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm here, maggot. This'll leave a scar.
Okay, he still takes quite a good amount of damage there. But as long as they attack him, that's fine. This does give 25% cover efficiency, 15 perception, and 15 ballistic skill. However, it only lasts until he moves. What we can then do, these are level 3, so I'm gonna mark you. I thought you can only have marked 1. I don't actually know that, so let me just check. And yeah, you can have multiple marks. I'm just gonna mark multiple because I have given Pascal now some abilities that basically increase his. Yeah, he's not gonna hit. He can't hit. It's out of range. Basically, I've given him some abilities that increase the damage his allies do to the prey. You need to get into this cover.
I won't object to it.
And then you can also just enfeeble these guys. Which lowers agility and strength. And then we can Shield of the Emperor.
Lord Captain.
Don't like that tone.
Time to slaughter someone. How'd you like this?
The damage there. You can get here. And then you're gonna try to just stab him to death. So for Abelard, I have taken agility, which I also learned why I couldn't, or why he didn't get bonus from the agility, or why he didn't get so many slashes last time. I completely overlooked that apparently that scales with agility. Attacks each enemy attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-7 radius around the Vanguard. Always retaliates when attacked. Okay. Or we just do more attacks. For now, we will just taunt everyone.
And so it
Parry
shall
stance.
be done.
Endure. Can't use it. Momentum. Now, I need Heinrichs to have a turn while we're at 200 momentum. Because that is what triggers the ability to what triggers his eternal glory. Otherwise, he gets additional crit chance based on resolve. He gets additional basically anything on resolve. Why can't I? Oh right, it overlaps. I didn't think of that. Right. Put it back here. No, put it. Yeah, put it back there.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
And then you can, I guess, just blast someone. Buff, I think Heinrichs. This gives willpower and toughness. So it's just a good tanky option. Weren't you taunted?
Let's get to it.
Let's make it quick.
So he died. Since I do still additionally cause hemorrhage with Abelard's attacks. Throw 2,
I'll do
throw
it.
3. And then have a burst attack. Though, one thing interesting, this one makes an additional attack each turn for 0, which could be really good for the Archmilitant. So I'm actually gonna use it. And then I think my last attack was a burst, so we will just use the normal shot. And then we will use the burst. To stack more versatility.
My emperor.
Also grab some momentum back. Can you get into cover? Yes. Not perfect cover, but good enough. Have a precise shot. And this is your prey, 70%, 18 to 29. So whenever he hits, he increases his hit chance for subsequent attacks. And I hope we... See, I forgot to use Call the Bolt again. Okay, Heinrichs. First of all, increase our resolve. And then I think buff yourself. I don't think you have that buff yet.
I won't object to it. Naturally. Your reckoning, remember.
So unfortunately, he doesn't yet get it.
Here we go.
Show me what you've got.
And unfortunately, Abelard doesn't have enough movement.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Dispatch. I think you are going to go...
I'd rather not.
Nah, you can't go there. In which case, you go over here.
It will be done.
And then you can just, like, shoot this man. Since he aimed for the opening. Do that. Unfortunately. Right. This actually works with ranged weapons apparently. Interesting. If he hits. Well, he will definitely hit with, like, he should be able to hit with this. Oh, shit. Unfortunate. Then, parry stance. So, currently, I'm not really ever planning to attack with my guy. He'll just return damage.
I will not be deterred.
Because he's already using all of his stuff just to exist. Right, we will move the rear a bit to the right.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
So next time we can move the front line a bit further so that Liam's actually in it.
I'm not
Because it
accustomed to
does
being
give him
ordered
armor.
around.
Then she doesn't see. Okay, do you see Pascal? Yes. Give him an action. Oh, too far away.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's get to it. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Scared yet?
Honestly, quite a bit confused. He should retaliate. Okay, you move over here. Oh. You only get one heroic action, regardless of which one it
As the Emperor
is.
commands, I act.
Yeah, just burst fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I also gave her the wonderful ability that her first
Shout
reload
for
is
the
free.
weak. As the Emperor
And then
commands,
every
I
other
act.
reload afterwards is just cheaper. Pascal can use this. Shakespeare Communion. Then cull the bolt and shoot at the grenadier.
Running binaric override.
Wonderful hit. Followed by, since we do have, just give him a little bit more of that. Heinrichs, in the meantime, can... Completely forgot for Heinrichs which one it is.
Let's see
So,
to it.
one interesting thing. Heinrichs now does have the deflection from Eternal Glory, which is the feat. However, that doesn't have a buff icon and doesn't show up in the buff list. Which is really confusing.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Go ahead and charge. The sniper.
I'll
Right,
see
first
our foes
first attack doesn't
obliterated.
cost anything. Oh right, he only parries if he only
I'm here, maggot.
counterattacks if he parries. Forgot about that. Okay, Abelard.
A tactically sound approach.
Ye
I'm not
grab
interested.
that, and then we can hit you with the axe. That was not the axe, my mistake.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, we slash through you, and we can stab you from this side. Unfortunately, I don't know. It still shows another stack of slash, so I could technically use it. Unfortunately, I currently can't because the slash is on. Doesn't work on the same target. To note, I have also taken the feat that increases his slash damage. You are you taunted? You are still taunted. Oh, that lasts for lasts for 2 rounds. For long? How long does it last? Probably one of the few problems I have with the game. Oh, 3 parried it. Fuck. It really doesn't tell you everything you need to know.
I have
Frontline.
read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain, as duty demands.
Last time. So this is definitely already going a whole lot better than last time. Right. I think I just give Pascal another
Do
action.
not dare ask.
He's too far away. Right. Okay. In which case, the Lord Captain gets it. We still honestly have issues with the weapon skill and such. But we can fix that. Oh, toxic grenade. Taunting opportunity. Yeah, get out of the poison. That is still in the poison, I think. So you move back here. Shoot 1.
I'll do it.
Shoot 2. Get more and more weapons. How much weapon skill do you have at this point? 100 ballistic skill. Great. Hunker down. Pascal, you are target, you are target. But I don't think I want to shoot at you. Yeah, I can't even shoot at you. So in which case... Let me actually check something. As I have retrained recently only, I'm not quite sure about whether everything works yet. I forgot to call the bolt again. Mark. And then... How much range does this have? About as much as his weapon. Even though I don't think the Machine Spirit Banishment is actually doing all that much. Heinrichs, you will take care of the...
I'll
The
put my
grenadier
psychic
over here.
abilities to use. I won't object. The Inquisition
First hit,
sends their
second hit.
regards.
Time to slaughter someone.
So, fun fact, Heinrichs gets additional... Yeah, use the breakthrough. Get a slash. And you can... You can once again endure, because that does only last for one turn. What is your parry chance at the moment? Well, it's dependent on the enemy's weapon skill. They have, what, 39? They are perplexed. Why are they perplexed? What caused the... Oh, the Grenadier Revolt. Oh, I'm also perplexed, aren't I? That would explain why I have a lot... I have... Yeah, last chance to parry. Mark you again. And then we just hit you. You are still taunted, aren't you? For one more turn. Lovely hit. So this is the new ability. I basically choose one of these areas, and at the start of the next turn, we get a bonus for everyone who's in that area. Oh, he's overexerted, he's overexerted. However, Heinrichs is
I
not,
am a navigator, not a servitor.
which means you can give him an extra action. Which actually does stack with the... That's lovely that it stacks with this heroic action, the steady superiority. Can't do that. Not really necessary. Like, I'm pretty sure this doesn't stack. Nah. I would love to combine the Arch-Militant for the versatility with a Vanguard, just so we have better parry chance, but I'm heavily doubting that that it is possible. Lovely. So we will, for now, give you more of that, then use the precise shot and the color bolt. 95% chance to hit. Lovely. And then I don't think we need to do anything else. We have one more enemy, sharpshooter, who isn't looking all that great. I also realized when I leveled Heinrichs, something that's kind of weird. Okay, great. Some of the abilities, some of the Psyker abilities have a prerequisite of Psi rating +1. However, he has Psi rating +1 5 times. For some reason. Right, your lordship, Emperor Preservers, are you alright? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's voice cried at first is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale Grainus is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. You incompetent, inept, useless piece of crap. You should all be flogged for such negligence. Who were they and how did they gain entry to the governor's estate? They are a rebel who dare to raise their hand against the planet's lawful authority. I beg you, lordship, allow me to escort you inside. The governor will explain everything to you. Yeah, fine, lead on. It is a good question. How did they get in here? Also, somebody's wounded. Pascal is wounded, so
What
Abelard.
advice do you seek? Let me help.
Go ahead and heal him. And yeah, I'm gonna just... because it does feel loud to me. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door let out a frightened yelp and doubles over into Lobo. Your lordship, most honorable Leon von Valancius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me. She has an aura. Is that a shield? Since the Janus via Autumn of Coronas is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths the skirt and drops into deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even my worst nightmares I could have never imagined. I don't care about your apologies, I could have been killed. Reprehensible stunt, they start firing a moving targets. Yeah. Thought firing at moving target was part of the ceremony. Don't care about your apologies. I assure you, lordship, I would never. I beg of you, give me the chance to prove my loyalty and explain myself. Vistanza's companion standing beside her also bends into a slavish bow, while reaching out to offer a reassuring touch to Vistanza's hand, who immediately draws it away. This is a good question. Why was only one of the wardens helping? Who was it? You must be referring to Irliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Irliet comes from the local degenerate stock of his world and knows Janus like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure and so tall. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Wyatt? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment, one of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did you arrive of this help and never give you pause for thought? I wonder, because that is obviously not a human, that's an elf. Well, you didn't see the ears, did you? But it is an Eldar, if I saw correctly. And how much do, like, the normal... Never really think about when I read the books, but how much do the just normal people, because normally you don't read books about the normal people in 40k, except for some exceptions, which are mostly short stories, honestly. How much do they know about Eldar? Do they know they exist? Do they know the differences? Do they know Necrons exist? I mean, they probably know Orcs exist. Do they? I don't know. Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Irliet's hope in circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Liam, I would like to meet the helper of Governor of Viads without delay, out of professional interest. If you wish to speak to Irliet, you will find her outside the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep a distance from others. Right, what's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first, griping worms off a wardens the very bit. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after miscreants began targeting noble families. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's account had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They've already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider this situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics expert of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging in a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored in Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you'll find a way to support your subjects in the hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Not interesting excuses. Dealing with the rebels is your direct responsibility. Want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? Promise you, Governor, I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion, heresy on your planet, and burn them to ash. Yeah, if there are no competent people found on Janus, I shall have to handle this myself. I assure you, as soon as the pilots stop being so wary of the ports it works on along a direct dash next shift in the fields, Janus will promptly reinstate all supply shipments. I am immeasurably grateful for your help, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Incidentally, I did overhear the ones talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Earliet. I have no doubt she will be glad to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship, if she survives meeting. Right, food force stations on reservation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to annoying pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it in, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once their uprising has been completely crushed. Right, tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Wyatt has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Janus? Mainly helicon, flint, corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grok's population. And, of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Right, who is that? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor. Right. That I must take my leave. So, let's see. There is
The
apparently...
more you try to hide your colors from me, Master Van Calox, the more clearly I can see them. If you find my gaze so unpleasant, just say so.
Do not mistake my caution for rudeness, Lady Cassia. I am usually the person who gauges others' secret thoughts and feelings. Being on the receiving end is different.
Is there anything else in here? No.
Know your duty.
Outside to the estate. Which I think is where we probably just fought.
The sacred exterminatus. I saw it for the first time.
Why would you bring it up now?
Fiery majesty.
An awesome sight to behold. Like a giant brush wiping all the colors of the world
That-
from the canvas of reality.
That seems very out of place right now to start about talking about Exterminatus at this moment.
What a splendid estate! I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orselio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator, relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
It's these small arms and face are covered in small boys who's probably pus even after death. Ah, shit. Dried berries. Okay. Cloudy pus. That does not sound very imperial of him. Right, let's talk with the security officer. That does in fact sound like it might be
Bound by the blood of
plague.
About this.
See containers marked with a familiar insignia of the Munitorum. In addition, sees a forged word unknown to you. High-grade weapons likely made to order. Security officer. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial warriors is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has held himself up there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wounds to try to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The battles of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin. We're ready to begin now. Right. Who is he? The truth, your lordship? I'm more concerned with clearing the area now than with his identity, and expecting to get any intel from him, unless we find something on his corpse after you've done a job. What's so special about this building? It is one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think it was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in there. This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant. Sorry. Yeah, kill him. Oh, I noticed. I just have this. I just have the servo skull flying behind me now. Right, let's see. What did he have? Dried berries and a rebel box. So, the dried berries. Holy shit.
Adjustments.
He didn't manage to do it. Plus 50 bonus to carouse. Right. So, with the dried berries that they have, and the fact that one of them was plagued. Who is currently, yeah, 75, so 98 carouse now. Kind of feels like the berries might be a poisoned, or not poisoned, but like a vector for plague. Attilius Quint, that's a name. The stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows, the light in the eyes of his silver skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself, Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricultae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Your words and judgments are in good hands. And of course, what great fortune it is to see for the very first time in all my years of service an eminent emissary of the nervous nobility here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tisifia Evriela, Lady Navigator of House Ocelio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for posterity. Right, what do you think of Vistenza Wyatt? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for every given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills her paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. What do you have to say about the governor's helper earlier? To be honest, your Lordship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor, who, if not she, could perceive the true worth of a person, even if the person is a mutant. If it is not a mutant, moreover, Elliot's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologist. That elongated, hell-shape, those eyes, judging by the skull that was given to me sent onto footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skull are you talking about? A most remarkable item, I must say. True anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in the nearby container, Attilius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Pascal's mechadendrites reach toward Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. Yeah, curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your Lordship. If that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. Remains that have been thoroughly scraped and cleaned. Alright, what are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as a secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valencia's dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the Von Valencia's dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your Lordship, all supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances of the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last came to Janus? Oh, your Lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for just such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough. Right, tell me about Janus, what is happening on the planet. Alas, your Lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until a replacement's passed, the checks complete all the introduction forms and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of required signatures, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Indeed it is! Financial reports, logistics directives, waybills for food shipments, without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of House Zacchaeus, shipments to settlements at Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that a quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have already died of starvation, while most of those remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to the designated places. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like the deranged planet by the nameless star. So close to our peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. Want to know the details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much. Please. With a fuzzy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of attack appears on your cogitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to the campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through registration records day and night looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I'm too confident that the governor will find a solution soon. Enough for now. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found. Yet. Take my leave.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I overlooked some loot over here. Fortunately. Anything important? Hot shot. No, I'll take that. The other gun. I can leave. Now, who would want that? Here's a sniper rifle, which... These more, but yeah, the range is a bit lower. It does deal more damage than a bolt does. It has more armor penetration and dodge reduction. Bit less range though. I'm gonna put you in here. And then let me see the Anvers chainsword versus the chain axe. Yeah. Grab that. Unfortunately, you can't take a bolter. Further along. You look like a dwarf, sir. Deckard spy a hasty turn in the watchtower. It's sure sign of a turbulent situation on the agreement. Yep, probably.
Know your duty.
Let's see what we have over here. There's just nobles everywhere. I mean, okay, I don't know. The chapel is built out of luxurious materials, but the holy place looks half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air. You see no seals of cleansing on the door, and you hear no prayers. No human voices, vox recordings. That is not a great sign. Okay. I can't show it. I can't click up there. Down here. Oh, we can get to the beach. But nothing really to do here. I doubt we have the time to take a swim. Missed some loot again. Nothing important. Then let's see over here. No important people. An old servant. who's just hiding back here. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, Wyatt's dogs. I'm the master of my own fate. But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your lordship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. He doubles up, hugging himself in his rack by coughing that leaves his lips with blood. Forgive me, lordship. If only I'd known it was you. My deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. But yeah, he did ask. He did ask us to kill the rebels. Death to traitors. The old man drops to the floor like a lead weight. Blood dribbles from his mouth onto his chin, and an expression of surprise frozen on his glazed eyes. He killed himself and is then surprised. Unfortunately, I cannot climb these ladders for a vantage point. House Grantis has not inspired. They inspired respect and trust. I've no doubt it was they who brought the treacherous servants into the state. Grab some goods, have some servos. Oh, is that the tech priest? Vincelex. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in Technolinguid to the servo skull floating next to him, but at your approach he falls silent, offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vincelex, how may I serve you? Pascal and the Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vincelex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. Found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Your blessings for the examination, Magos. The Lex Mechanic waits respectfully until Pascal nods. The tank priest studies the drum berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks as his cerebral cogitatus processes information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in rare composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. What do you do here on Janus? By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalogue agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turn anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechanoids lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. Tech Priest bows respectfully in return, clearly illustrated. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat to in the short term. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility being considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos Biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of the minds is confirmed, I will petition for appropriate penance. Interesting. It is often would seem to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. How is the governor dealing with the undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of... so you do nothing because it doesn't make money. Okay. Traces of xenoactivity. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but they did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex mechanic speaks the last word with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Pagus and Newman. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospect is assessed as encouraging. As long as the rolls don't do anything, I guess. Yeah, the pathology's not great. But I don't really want to make any claims. Iliad is over here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features, every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. And she's voiced.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
I expected that response. Heinrich tosses out some words in a strange language. There's a hint of musicality to it, but the interrogator's rendering is harsh and off-putting. After reading the days of the unknown being, Heinrich turns to you.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Blinded to sense.
With each step,
Expected
I
that.
forge my destiny among the stars.
I have the worldly silence winds and the arches of the gazebo. Perhaps a sound barrier. To the bottom. No Xenos on our planets, if I can prevent it. Are we covering the archway gives off a delicate touch? Right. Winzelax, Atelier's Quint, security officer. I assume I'll have to get back to the ship and then land in the relevant areas, but I want to talk with the governor about her Xenos. About her little pet Ella, which is gone now. Wonder if I can arrest her. If I can arrest her for that. Yeah, they will accompany me. So do I have to do this every time to talk to her? Incredible. Isn't this my plan? How may be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Margus Vincelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary process seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half the planets. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It is possible that plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? A whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Wyatt bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Right, the tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Wyatt has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has, without fail, contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a while... Wait, did I... Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. I know to what you're referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt beyond the grasp of the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I cannot chastise her for dealing with Xenos, which is sad. That is something that should not be tolerated.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So, to the boat. And then I guess I'll have to check if I can land somewhere else on the planet. Yeah, I can. Governor Wyatt's estate. No. Back. Report on the operation to ruthlessly eradicate the underground traitors to the Imperium of the Agrival Janus. By his grace, the leadership and general command of the operation were taken by rogue traitor Liam of the glorious house of von Valancius. Beyond the undoubted competence of the blessed Lord Captain, there was another reason for this decision, namely evidence of disloyalty within the estimable Governor Wyatt's retinue. Briefing summary. Subversive activity by the enemies of humanity was detected on the planet Janus. The insidious propaganda led to dissipation among the Imperium subjects, as a result of which the peasants sympathized with the rebellious sentiments. By permitting unrest to take root in her dominion, Governor Vistenza Wyatt discredited herself. In light of this, the crude methods she used to repress the rebellion were called into question, as was her staff. The might and authority of the noble Lord Captain, however, was able to facilitate an end to the conflict, though this entailed the use of the rogue traders' personal resources. The future well-being of Janus was dependent on the success of each stage of the operation. A single misstep could have undermined the security of this valuable colony and consequently dealt a blow to the prosperity of the protectorate of House von Valancius. Right, operation begins, phase 1 out of 3. Urban eradication. The first step in the struggle against the insurrectionists was to drive the cells out of the capital and the major cities. The Emperor-blessed Lord Captain considered several suppression strategies before choosing the best option. Thanks to data gathered by a retainer of the esteemed Governor Wyatt and analyzed by the Lord Captain himself, the rebels' attack plans were exposed, creating the opportunity to devise a counter-strategy. Oh. Wait, you can just... I like the idea of, like, what do you do? What is the counter strategy against the attacks? You can take preventive actions, punitive raids, just blast propaganda, have a universal surveillance network, just police state the entire thing, or police state the entire thing using commerce instead of coercion, or you can just pray. You can just have prayers. I'm just gonna go with the preventive action, I think. Based on the data supplied by the esteemed Governor Wyatt's secretary, the blessed Lord Captain compiled an outline of the rebels' future attacks in cities. This outline was the basis for a series of arrests and raids that forced the insurrectionists to abandon the cities and fall back to the planet's hinterland. Because, like, punitive raids don't... I think just preventing this stuff, definitely better. The rebels' main forces were scattered throughout the planet's wild jungle areas. The Lord Captain was offered several strategies for dealing with them. Medicaid has succeeded. Interesting. I do have like 3 people who are now trained in Medicaid. Even though that was lucky. In choosing a strategy, the Lord Captain had to consider limited trustworthiness of the world's population, which was uncovered by the ships and medics deployed on the planet to support the offensive. The reports indicated widespread genetic anomalies in the colony's inhabitants for which there was no logical explanation. Raids by the planetary government. Deployment of Lord Captain's personal guards on landing shuttles. Guerrilla attacks planned by Master Viserion. Large-scale attack by militia troops inspired by Sister Argenta. I think this is probably... Low Imperium 91, Low Imperium Persuasion 86. You have more Low Imperium than... I didn't even know that. Depends on the Lord Captain's personal guard on landing shuttles. Nah, if you're raiding, we're just gonna do it ourselves. Have Argenta do it. Inspired by the stirring exhortations of preachers, tens of thousands of Janusians armed themselves and descended upon the jungle like a raging storm. With little regard for the heavy losses, the militia wiped out most of the rebels and the remnants were driven out to the island regions that were no longer economically valuable. During the operation on the planet, the suspicions of the Blessed Lord Captain and his companions were confirmed. The rebels were being manipulated by even more terrible enemies of humanity. Creatures identified as the filthy Xenos, Eldari to be precise, were seen fighting alongside the peasants. The stensified so-called aide, which claimed to be a mutant, was not the only one of her kind on Janus. Scouts confirmed the presence of other members of this race on the Agri-World. Ah, so we lose... Oh, we lose cargo for that. Interesting. So if I didn't have the cargo, could I not do that? Base 3 of 3. Destroying the training camps. After retreating, the rebels took out the defense of the training camps, which were hidden deep in the forest of the archipelago. The Blessed Lord Captain reviewed several approaches for rooting out these nests of sedition and chose the most promising one. Thanks to the evidence gathered earlier, the Lord Captain was in possession of information from Lex Mechanic Vincilex, which simplified the task. I do like this illustration. Just how fucking big are these guns? Search using gathered evidence, that's easy. Demolition, destruction of the forest, just blow them all up. Ship's Auger Sweep, I think that should work. That was Mechanicus Sweep thanks to Magus Hanuman's contact. So this is basically just the same, only the Tech Priest does it. However, we do already have the evidence, so let's use it. The berries found by the Lord Captain among the rebels' belongings only grow in certain regions of the planet where the soil has unique mineral composition. After sending the scouts to that area, the Lord Captain quickly discovered the rebels' hideout. Sensing that the end was near, the rebels gathered in their camps and prepared to take a final stand. As a result of the actions of the forces loyal to the Imperium, the rebels were driven into isolated regions where the camp were then discovered and blockaded. The operation to combat the Xenos inside the traitors to humanity was a success. The wisdom and will of our illustrious Lord Captain made possible the ultimate eradication of that ungodly movement, and that process was personally overseen by the rogue trader, the sovereign of Janus and agent of his will. And now we can go land there. What quest is to do the... Footfall, restore shipments from Janus, gather more information about the rebels. Right. Let me actually check the journal. Vergapus, track down the rebel leaders. But I think I have everything we can get there. This is for the others. Oh, contracts. Interesting. The Inquisitor Caucasus zones have been buying up top quality plastic and transporting it to an... Oh, so this shows here. Fuel for the faithful, Promethium. Didn't we already have it? So, this I can complete, but it would cost me this plus steel, and I kind of want to see... Actually, let me check something. Colony management. You are still working on it. Okay. Foulstone, what a name. Got more information about the relatives. Yeah, I think I have all the information, so I'm just gonna... Before I do that... let's put that in cargo. Put that to cargo. 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 And... cargo. I have way too many grenades. Actually... Rebel Vox, what was this thing? Oh. So maybe I can use the Rebel Vox too. It's a bit unfortunate I have to go back here, but maybe I can use that, Rebel Vox. Somehow. to get additional information. Don't know if that's even, strictly speaking, still necessary after we've done the book segment there. Now, where would I use that? Maybe directly with him, since he's just standing directly in front. Nope. Can I? Otherwise, I have talked with Quint and Vincelax, so I assume that that is indeed all I get. Oh, I uncovered a servant who betrayed the governor. Here is the place where we found his body. Well, wonderful news! We will conduct the identification without delay, and punitive measures will be taken against the criminal's close associates. We will instill those weak minds with due terror the governor's powers warrants. So that did nothing. So, to the rebel base. Let's check. Forest of Janus. So, let's see what we can find.
Lord
Yeah,
Captain Theodora and I once landed on a green world similar to this one. 2/3 of the team perished in the jaws of wild beasts, while the rest died of fever.
that does look like chaos corruption.
An expected result.
That does not look great.
Grovel before the faithful. I will take you down.
Kill the intruders. We do have the high ground. We have some good cover up here, I hope. We do have at least some cover up here. So I will want to just have Pascal stand here from the get-go. Take cover, be happy. Then we can... So we have some over here. We do have a servitor. That's a combat servitor as well. And then a bunch of rebels down here. Now these have a lot less health than the ones in the estate. So I'm guessing they have indeed sent their best. You just stand there. And you go here. Argenta can just be here as well. For now. Heinrichs a bit to the back, and Cassia also a bit to the back. Hope to just be out of range for them. First off, we can the back line for additional range damage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If only that were possible.
Then we can have the rear over there. If I can, yeah, I can see it.
A job for the serfs?
And then the front line can just be like down there. This is actually a massive area, like comparatively. Because I'm mostly used to Pathfinder, so we generally do not have areas this big. Neither in the pen and paper nor in the pen and paper nor in the games that I've played. Alright. Cassie is done. Heinrichs can also just buff Liam. Then we can... I will make sure to buff Liam at least once, because that way he will always get the Shield of the Emperor. For additional bonuses. And then I think you'll actually just go with him. Also, apparently you can only do that once per turn. Can I enfeeble over here? I think it's out of range. So in this case, I'll just... Nope, that's also out of range. It's fine then. Now, who's the strongest of you? Probably this Ripper Rebel. Yeah, everything out of range.
Shall it be done?
So just take the one I can see.
In service.
And I think the parry isn't really gonna do anything, so I'm just gonna charge into cover.
Hold on.
Then, who are the strongest enemies around here? This heavily armed rebel. Oh, do I get heavy weaponry? Finally. The only heavy weapon I have found until now is the heavy bolter from Aurora, and that's just for heretics. There's another Ripper Rebel. So we can do that. And then we can actually probably just go and nope, he's too far away. In which case... You now take your sniper stance. He actually hit. Incredible. Then, this increases recoil is reduced. So this is probably most important for Argenta. But she's the only one who's actually using a burst weapon.
Show me what you've got.
Out of my way.
Yet?
Combat servitor. Going for it. That thing is tanky, but also kind of slow. Can you? You can. I think I will do that. You move up here, and then we can just burst fire down there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, she hit Pascal.
I'm here, maggot.
So cutthroats. How did that one work? No damage.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Okay, someone needs to heal Pascal. Abelard, you just increase your damage. Wait, why are those over here? What? I don't think that's intended. I'm just gonna move them down. Oh, if you you just get more and more. That's a neat dynamic thing there. Right, you will.
It will be done.
Use that. You will endure. And then you can just like slap him.
Indeed.
And then you can just stab him again. So whenever Abelard, one of the perks I gave him, whenever he deals 10 or more damage, he deals an additional 1 direct damage. And the assassin has additional effects later on, dependent on how much direct damage you deal. Or whenever you deal direct damage and stuff like that. Which could be really great. You just buff Pascal. Give him an extra turn that he can just use to stand up. The target contact. Well, I did not actually know that that's a thing. In which case we can just like shoot someone.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I forgot I have a way better attack. And he held in my gaze. Right, you can just go ahead and heal Pascal for a little bit. You can buff Abelard. Once more,
I won't object.
Word of the Emperor up here. Shield of the Emperor. And then also move down here. You, on the other hand, you can yell at people. Actually, you can only yell at one person, so I don't think it's actually necessary. I can shove him, but that doesn't really help because he's next. Right. I'm just gonna yell anyway. What is your secondary item that I gave you? Right, you have the sword.
Let's make it quick.
And now, if possible, he's just in a perpetual loop of being taunted.
Here we go.
So, Abelard completely blocks off one area. I am kind of concerned about... Does he have a melter? I think he has a melter. He has a melter.
Duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, Sister Argenta, you are going to need to deal, if possible, with this combat servitor. Which deals more damage? We don't know. I think, however, how much armor do you have? You have 70% armor, so penetrating a lot of that is probably really good. As such, we will just shoot you with a single shot.
I'll do it.
He did not care much about that. Oh, but he's permanently blinded now. So how much ballistic skill does he have? 30. That's not a lot. Kind of surprised that why is intelligence the second highest stat? What? That doesn't seem accurate.
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act.
How much? He has 12 deflection? That's not great, because I'm pretty sure that I deal a maximum of 11 damage.
Doubt is for the weak.
Out of my way.
So, thankfully, as mentioned, we have direct damage using Pascal.
I'm here, maggot.
Oh, he has a melter.
Let's make it
Yeah, we should deal with that. We can no longer deal with that. Though to be fair, that was mainly my own mistake. Stab him. Or actually slash him. And then stab him.
At your beck and call.
Or don't. Yeah, you can just mark him as your target. And then endure.
Emperor, give me strength.
You will
I'm not
blast the
accustomed to being
armed
ordered
rebel.
around.
Then you can... I can actually just buff yourself, I guess. And then buff Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Heinrichs can move down here. How do I get up to... Okay, that is a bit far.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Buff, buff, debuff,
For the throne's glory.
and then endure. And you can now just parry stance.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Endure as always. And then I think I'm actually just gonna pull out a sword for now. Because I don't think these are too heavily armored. Armor 35%, the sword has 10%. Which that should be fine. Wonderful.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Here we go.
Okay, Argenta, can you shoot this man? Not from there. But you can from here. You will be kind of open. But I want you to try and obliterate this man. I do want that melter.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Love that. And then a single shot. Are you blinded? Yes, you are. Does this have a resistance test? Toughness resistance test with a minus 16 penalty. It does, but apparently they failed it. And now we deal additional damage. Run and gun, back into cover. Actually, you run into this cover. Oh, can't reach it. Then into this. And entrench. I love that the toxin grenade just dealt more damage to the enemy than to me.
Help me, Lord Captain.
No. I hope I get that melter. Though it's not a heavy weapon, at least it doesn't say anything about being heavy. Alert! Yeah, slash him.
One fewer target.
Then you can mark him
Done.
to get an opening. And stab him.
I will do my duty.
Oh. Right.
It will be done.
I will be sure that I'm sure that you will attack him.
At your beck and call.
Cassie, you go back into hiding. And then you blast him again.
Not a servitor.
So he's nearly dead. Argenta should be able to kill him next turn. Or maybe even Heinrichs or something. Who
Me?
could use the buff.
If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not.
Buff him again. And then you can just give Argenta, I guess, a turn. So the problem is that his armor doesn't really matter all that much. I can't hit him anyway. Due to... Oh, I can't damage him anyway because of the...
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a
Wonderful.
prayer.
Because of the deflection, I can't hurt him. You are done for the turn. Heinrichs. Stab. For your first versatility stack. He came in a bit late. For the versatility. Control 2. Can you charge him? Not quite, unfortunately. In which case, just shield and endure. Right. Oh, unfortunate. Same game as always. Oh, we also get the multi-boy.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor.
On here, maggot.
No. Again, no. God fucking damn it. I'm pretty sure that I didn't yet take the perk that gives that lowers the penalty to weapon skill when he reacts to a parry. So this deals 7 direct damage to Abelard. Damage cause because he's bleeding. He dodged because he had a hit roll. He has a hit roll of 30%, so that is possible. Total hit chance 4% because he has 68% dodge. Right. I think we can at this point just move over here and you can just shoot these guys. That was one down. And then shoot the Melter Man. Lovely. So she gets more and more damage on her attacks, which means at some point she should be able to damage the Servitor.
Here we go.
My soul shall become like fire.
Ooh, that was a heavy hit. 27 damage. Injured and under pressure. AP decreased by -2. Right. You can
Victory is imminent.
endure. You can mark him.
It will be done. Indeed.
Both of them parried, unfortunately. In which case, just
I
stab
will
him.
do my duty.
God damn it. What does the dispatch do? Makes it with the current weapon against this attack and basically deals 50% more damage. Also, these additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Not yet needed. For now, you... First of all, give her Genta an extra turn,
Accustomed to being ordered around.
so she can heal herself.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
And then... Where's the sharpshooter? Sharpshooter's over there. Unfortunately, there's no chance we will hit him. So you can... Yeah, just blast this guy. Wonderful. And then... increase your ballistic skill even further. He's unfortunately... The sniper is unfortunately out of your range. Increase Argenta's toughness and her dodge.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Heinrichs can... I should... shouldn't have done that, I should have used another ability to...
Object to it.
Or I can actually just use this, because we were at 200. Heinrichs' ability by 200. So he will have the buff now. And he can just try and shoot one. Didn't work. We in general just need better weapons. Would love a power sword.
Your corrupt ways
Wonderful.
failed you.
Parry stance. Sworn enemy is now him. And then duel. I'm pretty sure that this guy either attacks him or straight up dies to the poison. Nope, he attacked. And was dead. Abelard just dodging everything. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Argenta, you will now go ahead and just... Can you, in any way, shape or form, kill the sniper? Or even just hit him? Okay. Try. 8 shots at him. He was hit. Did he... Nope, he failed the toughness test. Which, for him, is probably really bad. Let's see, you have 19 ballistic skill. You only have 49 base, but then I guess you always use the Deadeye shot, which gives you bonus.
Let's get to it.
These guys are not the best. Comparatively to the guys on the estate, who all had like 10 times their wounds. And 6 times the damage. Stab him. 16% hit chance. Not great. He did hit anyway.
Someone else can do this.
Target him. Shift 2 on him. I should always use the sworn enemy just because it does give me the option of getting additional AP. Cassia. I think you need to try and kill the
navigator is coming.
servitor, which should now be able to be done. And extra action on Argenta again. And she can attack twice. You last did the single target attack, so burst first. And then a single target attack. How much damage do you deal at this point? You now actually deal damage to the servitor. Due to, or thanks to the additional damage from the versatility stacks. Now we can charge. So how much resolve do you have? Did I take? Eternal Glory, right? Hymns of Hatred. He gets, whenever somebody crits, he gets additional crit damage, and his critical hit chance is increased by his resolve, which is currently 12%. He has 100% hit chance. Yeah, it's a melee attack, so it's fine. You go ahead, buff yourself. One more crit chance. Critical hit. 74 is over 50%. So he currently has like a 50% crit chance. Base 30%. Then 20 from Eternal Glory and Versatility, 20% from Weapon Skill Advancement. Where Versatility increases. Versatility. Oh no, it's here. The Sanctified Slayer is down here. So 70 minus 34 would be 46, and then plus 14%, right? Just trying to understand the system a little bit better. And then we can't really use you because there's nothing in range. You can just endure, and you can just use your sworn enemy now, and then also just yell at him so he targets you. I'm not actually just dodging everything. I did give him additional feats to increase his dodge, so I'm not that surprised. You burst at the rebel. At the sharpshooter over there, and then a normal shot at the combat servitor.
Hold on.
Oh, I completely forgot the guy up there. Unfortunately, Pascal is dead already. Because he should be able to deal good damage to his targets. Gas cloud grenade, yeah. It's not really gonna do a whole lot. You
It will be done.
hit him. This guy's just parrying continuously. So an enemy. Unfortunately, because of how exactly this area is built, I can't use the slash. Aim for the opening. And then try to stab him. Holy shit, it worked. So he's hemorrhaging now. He will take additional damage. Oh. Eldari. That's not great. You should hide. Actually, you go and hide. Oh, you can't move. You can only move to the... Right, you hide here then for now. Can you hit them over there? Probably not, no. Can I get up there? Back here? No, I actually can't. At least it doesn't look that I can. So I'll have to shoot them. Which that's not gonna work. In which case we just, I'm gonna be honest, the devastating attack with the burst. Oh shit, they're out of range. Okay, Bolter. They're not out of range.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
They have good dodge. Children of Assyrian, 15%. Artillery range armor, 10%. Agility, 49%. Yeah. Attacker's perception, -40. Yeah, okay, so they do have a good chance 2% hit, okay. Holy shit, it worked! Cassia can go ahead and buff. Yeah, buff.
If you insist, Lord
Should have done it before, because then we would get an additional momentum. This is a Guardian. You do have an Adari sword. Accelerating speed. 14 MP. Children of Assyrian. Adari are supernaturally agile and can advance the agility, perception, and awareness skills regardless of their archetypes. They also gain 15% dodge chance and 2 initiative. Chain weapons do 25% critical damage. Okay. But it's effectively just a chain sword.
Everyone, step aside.
I completely forgot. You need to use different abilities, or different damage type ability types. I don't think I can have any way to get up there. That's unfortunate.
For the throne's glory.
Can I enfeeble you? Because that would lower. Oh. I forgot. Veil degradation, right. Let's not do that then. And then we snap you again. Sworn enemy. On you again, you are still taunted. But okay, well if they come down to us, that's fine.
Faith shields me.
16 random damage, shuriken, burst for 8 shots. Just straight up, I would love to have that. Unfortunately, he's too far away for me to retaliate, and I kind of still need to deal with... Honestly, though, yeah, Abelardo's just gonna get him. So... At this point, we will just leave. And try to get somewhere else. You can reload. Pull out your last gun. Reload that as well. And then entrench. Oh, does a burst fire not count?
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Eh. I guess what I can do that too. Okay. Let's aim for the opening. Stab him.
At your beck and call.
God damn it. Do area attacks not count? Yeah, you know what? Just dispatch him.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And stab the servitor. So the hemorrhage effect is applied, which will just deal the rending damage, ignoring armor and deflection, as far as I know. You have probably not a great chance of hitting him. We will try anyway.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Right. And then we can actually also just
Naturally.
use burst fire. After which we can... Oh right, you can attack twice. I will probably not use psychic abilities for now. 4% hit chance. What? Hit roll. You have a 95% dodge chance. He actually has 102% dodge chance, but... Oh, that's bad. That's not great. For now...
I am the chosen weapon.
Unfortunately, still I can't get there. So... Firing at them is probably my only choice. I mean, he doesn't really deal damage. Right, how much damage does this deal? Base damage is 23, 15 plus 15 plus 8 for the difficulty. Damage modifier is minus 8%. Modifier. Difficulty over penetration is times 0.4, so 6. Then, okay, I have 8 deflection. That is acceptable. Okay, you can move over here. And we can actually just finally get rid of this guy. Maybe. So the last guns are probably really good against these Eldari. Because they have dodge reduction. Which makes me want to just equip everybody with a backup las gun of some kind. Then of course Pascal would have dodge reduction inbuilt with some of his bounty hunter stuff. What rank are they actually? Doesn't say. Ah, rank 4. What rank are you, servitor? Rank 4 also. Right, stab him.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
How did you deal 22 damage against is 12 deflection. Oh, you just did 32. 32, okay. Aim for the opening, extra bonus 37. Deflection down to 22, okay. And then the armor. Alright. I think our best choice is just continue shooting at him. And then you can go ahead and buff yourself. Heinrichs. Now, if Heinrichs ever hits him, he will apply a poison dealing 6 damage per turn. Which is probably my best chance currently to deal with him. Okay, I also just realized that the Enfeeble does work against me. If I use it. How long does the Enfeeble last? Oh, it's permanent. Wonderful. Does this stack? I don't know. And then Liam can just like chill and be the target. Can you taunt him? No, he's too far away. Right. In which case, just charge him.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Aww.
Focus, Van
I answer the call.
Focus.
No enemy will thwart mine.
Okay, you move over here. Running gun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Now my problem is that this would also hit Van Kellogg's, which I would like to prevent if I could. Have higher chance of hitting Kellogg's instead of the Eldari. Lovely.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. Bolter it is. Okay, he did resist the toughness test.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Reload. Abelard is just continuing to stab the servitor.
Target well struck.
Oh, she lost her cover. Unfortunately, he's still just... This will cause an attack of opportunity, I think.
I won't object to it.
Dodge again. Still again dodged. This is not great, because I don't think most of my people are all that much better than Van Kellogg's when it comes to hitting things. But maybe I can use melee superiority.
Guide me.
This guy's hurt.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, now we can try to blind you once again. But the last gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
1% chance to hit. He dodged. He dodged again. Next shot. Like I already, with the S-Gun I already have a 30% dodge reduction. And somehow he still does it. Yeah, he has a 94%. 60% base. Plus the 30% base he already has. So 90% from that alone. 49... So that's to 100, then 149. Incredible. So my best choice is probably, once again, to just get Cassia in range and then blast them with her abilities. I didn't even see whether the servitor ever attacked. Heinrichs, please hit once. Nope. Reload. Parry counter. Burst Fanger, maybe it one hits. Nope. Endure. None of the sort. Right. What does this actually do? It just proclaims my glory. It's fine then. He dodged. Does he have the Combat Master? No. We do get the... So we do in fact get the... melee superiority. I assume that's what I'll have to abuse. Combat Servitors just isn't doing anything, which I definitely love. I'm gonna try this without the increase. So the problem I right now have is that I can have as much weapon skill as I want. It doesn't matter. Because it does not assist in dodge reduction. For that I need more perception. So while I will hit 100%, I need... he has basically also 100% chance to hit, to dodge. And the servitor should soon be dead. Right, Cassia, move. We're gonna need you down there to try and stab him.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Ah, we hit him. So, he now is poisoned, which means that he will die.
Throne's glory.
It will take a while, but he will die. 4% chance, god fucking damn it. I also cannot taunt the guy up there. Because he's out of range. Sworn enemy. I don't think I'm gonna need to endure here. I don't think the guy can shoot down here. The 8 damage is fine. Ah, god damn it. But just dealt damage to Abelard? Oh no, nothing.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah.
Heal my wounds.
Faith without deed
Isn't she
is
kind of
worth
busy right now?
my
You will
emperor.
pay deep.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, you're still bleeding. Can I? Yeah, I can fix that with us. So let's just do that.
Indeed.
There's no space behind you, is there?
Victory is imminent.
Oh, you just do... you just slide back, that's fine then.
It will be done.
Okay. So the servitor should just fall over at some in the near future.
I will not join the ranks
I
of
won't
the dead.
object to it. Let's see to it.
But the versatility should help against parries. Right, sworn enemy. Not quite sure why I would move there. Whatever.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Yell at him. They are actually just succeeding in their checks to resist all of my stuff. Holy shit. Yeah, you are going to need a heal.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, finally. Some good hits.
I'll do it.
One more. But he will at some point just die to poison.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Okay, Servitor's down. The Servitor's really, really hurting. Hurting me, that is.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I don't think they help you here. I want to actually check something.
And repent.
Okay, he does not apply the poison to allies. Enfeeble him. Does that stack? No, it just reapplies it.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Shoot him. Blind him.
My path won't end here.
The bolter has, I think, less armor penetration. Are they armored? 30%. That's not actually that much.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Nearly dead. I think the poison should do the
My
rest.
place is at the fore.
Or we just look at him if we get in range. We looked at him. Wonderful. So, Eldari confirmed. But they have a different color scheme than earlier, so... I'm not sure whether they will come in. Right, we just tossed the Xenos stuff. Armor 30%. Plus 10% dodge. Eldari equipment. I don't think anybody can wear that because you need the Eldari... Wait, can... I don't think this is actually afforded by... heavy armor Eldari weapon proficiency. I think we just generally cannot use that ever. Oh, he's down here. That is impressive, actually. Like, how were they not found? Right, melter. Which I may want. Now, question. Melter has rate of fire 1, range 3. That is not great. That's absolutely not great. I'd rather have you have longer range. Can anybody else use the melter? No? Yes. No? No? Yes. Why do you have melter proficiency? Do we give you the melter? No, I'm just gonna toss it. And then I'm pretty sure I cannot take the...
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Pretty sure I cannot take the big melter from the servitor. I generally can't. Have some goods. That's actually quite a good load. In the dimness under canopy, you notice the outlines of machines. Portable generators provide power to the camp. Some of the machines have fallen into disuse, and it will be impossible to make sense of the cables and wires strewn about the floor without the help of a tech priest. Excuse me? What do you mean without the help of a tech priest? There's one right here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The floor of the bunker is littered with sleeping bags, backpacks, and the rebels' meager belongings. Clothes smeared with blood, rim of data slates, half-eaten Nutribars. Sharpshooter level down here. Oh, what is that?
Let the faith guide my path to
That
glory.
does look like a ruin. Not
I
Cassia,
guide
where's
humanity
Argenta?
between-
Heresy grows
I should just
from
click up here.
idleness.
They feel
I'm restless.
Argenta.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Oh, disarm with Lord Xenos. I don't know who's best at that.
Look, over there.
Whether runes are completely illegible. Can I not take this sharpshooter rebel stuff? Apparently not. Okay, so Pascal is moving. We do, however, have some wounds that I might want to get rid of first, before I continue down into the very obvious Eldari ruin.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Let us walk this path to the end.
And then I actually also want to check this path out first. What do we have? A marksman rifle. Let me see if that is better than the sniper rifle. It is not, well, it does more damage. So I think I'll just give it to, well, is the dodge reduction better in that case? I think it might be. Right, I'm gonna give the sniper rifle to Argenta since it does also have dodge reduction. And then Abelard can have the las gun, I think. Because it's probably better in close quarters. Put that in cargo. I was basically just here to get rid of the wounds. Or the traumas, to be more precise. Right on. Take the trail up here first.
Know your duty.
And see if it leads back around. I don't think it should. It may actually. We do have another fortified area here. I'm just gonna have you go in alone to start a combat. Oh, brothers, I'll call for backup. No, that night was the last time. Right after he went outside, apparently he was gone. Some piece of shit in the dark, I bet. Right. Heinrichs can just be over here. Abelard will hold this bridge. Then Argenta and Cassia and Pascal. Is there any cover you can take? Not really. In which case, Cassia, fun fact, is one of the more tanky members because she heals every turn. So Pascal just stands here. Buff. I just realized something you have. Castigating, which... So that is a possibility to get rid of the Eldari's... agility.
I'm not accustomed to being
Just
ordered around.
repeatedly use that. For now, we have that over there. We have the backline for additional fire here, and then I don't think I need a rear. Wait, the rear has additional damage and range attack. Whatever. Argenta with the hotshot last cannon. Doesn't actually reach all that far, so the
I'll
bolt
do it.
turret is instead. And then we just blast in the general
As
direction.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Lovely.
I'm here, maggot.
Heinrichs, you can buff.
But of course, Lord Captain.
You should probably run into
The
cover.
Emperor is on our side.
Buff. And then apply poison
I won't
if you hit.
object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Why is he burning? Did I get something new? Is that from Adherent Absolution? In the first round of combat, all critical hits scope by the Rook Trader's party inflict burning, additional fire damage. Oh. Ooh. So I should get my people some flamers.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it. Show me what you got.
Right. We just dodge once
It will be done.
and stab her in the back. And then we will... This should hit a few people. Not everybody, but a few. Pascal just takes a seat. Then call the bold. We should apply... Actually, I'm gonna wait on that, because these are all not great, except the sharpshooter maybe. Shift 2 on you. But I'm not sure I'll hit him from here. He's not even in range.
Request approved.
Wonderful. Parry and
I
duel.
can't allow myself to do this.
Yell. Hits most of them, unfortunately does not hit the marksman, which I'd hoped I would hit. So you will probably die before anything else. In which case I think I just hit you.
Not be another step towards our ultimate victory. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Stun grenade? Nope. Crack. Unfortunately for you, man, you are now in charge distance. As well as an I look at you distance. Great stuff. Move the front line. And then buff him even further. And yeah, this group wasn't all that great. All that strong, rather. Alaskan, this will unfortunately hit Abelard, so we don't do that. I also need to do that for the versatility. Heinrichs, you can just stab him and heal yourself. Which you are under pressure, so you have less.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Great. I do like when the enemies just die in one hit. Unfortunately, Pascal have to move as well.
Is faithful. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I should he hit. Right, yell at them.
Rejoice in service.
I also, if I recall correctly, have given him the feat that he does not, that he gets additional armor if he doesn't attack. High momentum I don't think is going to be relevant. Look at him. Perfect. Argenta can move forward. Now we want to burst again to increase our stacks. Unfortunately, you can't really. Why can't you burst in that direction? Oh, there's cover in the way. Right. Just burst that way then. There is someone. Unfortunately, he didn't get hit. I don't know why I reload when I have 35 bullets left.
You don't frighten me.
You should just go ahead and heal yourself. Everybody gets more resolve.
I won't object to it.
Good job.
A tactically sound approach.
Can you claim the bounty here? Probably not. Which case, Machine Spirit Communant. In case that the other guy returns. But currently it doesn't really look that way. Yeah, you can't really hit him. So it's fine.
Get me a
He has eaten a wound, an injury. Yeah, I should stop. I should stop at the moment. Just for the moment, I should maybe not use more psycho abilities. Path is cycled with black tracks of scratches. Judging by the evidence of landings and takeoffs, flying machines land here on a regular basis. Could be one of the local types of shuttles. What is this? Hunting rifle. Additional hit chance 40%. Oh, interesting. Grab the grenade as well. Who would want that? Technically, I think him, but I want to keep the plasma on him. In which case, it's just Cassia, I guess. It is a really good rifle, range 11. Then again, she doesn't really use weapons such as that. Sure. Otherwise, nothing really all that interesting. Missed a little bit of loot. I think if it's loot, it's in a box and isn't automatically taken with you. If it's on an enemy, it says the enemy's name.
What a shameful failure.
Yeah, we don't really have anybody that's great in Lure Xenos. It's just the last gun. He was probably taken by an animal, so let's go up and try to see if we can kill it.
I rise above hardships.
Clearly mauled by a huge bird, but you don't see it saying that the creature gorged itself on its flesh after it. It appears the beast did not kill this man out of hunger. Oh, also, I shit, Abelard, go ahead and heal this man. And grab another med kit. That's unfortunate.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Why did it turn black again? I can't move up there. Right. Onwards we go. Yeah, this does not look great. This definitely looks like warp corruption.
You are outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered deterioration and requires modification.
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
Accomplished.
Plant once harmless shrub has now completely changed. Its outer tissue is cracked from reduced swelling and its pulp now oozing down. The leaves in murky rivulets. The mutation looks like the result of some powerful sorcery.
My warp sight reveals something.
Okay.
Never doubt me.
I completely forgot I can quick save. This boxer was assembled in parts clearly not intended for such a use. Among the support beams and plastic sheets you see arches from containers and vessels from agri cisterns. Check the goods. Nothing that interesting. Nothing that interesting. And what do you have? Reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Holy shit. Right. Ambushed. Look at them. You give an additional turn to Liam.
Do not
That's
dare
Heinrich's. Liam. Because Liam can then just go ahead and yell at them. And have they... Failed, failed, failed. Wonderful. Parry stance. If these guys can actually be parried. They have a 66 weapon skill. That ain't great. They are also large. Front line just about here. Back line is gonna go here. And then the rear is
Me.
behind the back line, I guess.
You insist, Lord Captain.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Hotshot
undone.
last gun. Just
I will not.
push all of the stuff immediately and try to absolutely blind the man. Natural armor effect applied. Wait, what can you actually do? You have 55 armor, 72% dodge. From agility, right. Weapon skill is done. I have Oblivion, reduces. Okay, natural armor. Depends on the amount of wounds. If it has more than 70% of its total wounds, it has 55% armor. 70 to 40%, it has 40% armor, and then less than 40, it has 25. It always suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. It only has the claw strike and the fangs. Please shield Fury receives bonus MP and an additional attack per turn. Please shield Rage. This damages creature greater than 50% of the creature's maximum wound. This creature gains plus 5 weapon skill and strength. Natural armor and can't have melee superiority applied. Abelard, would you like to stab him?
My place is at the fore.
That was a good hit. There was some good hits there. Parried. Oh. I am actually quite surprised that they can parry me. Right, we will move over here.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Parry stance. Sworn enemy. Endure. And then we just yell again.
And so shall it be done.
Okay. All of them failed. Thankfully, we do have quite a good amount of... Or he has quite a good amount of... temporary wounds. And I'm actually gonna just not cast too many spells. The Shield of the Emperor specifically, I think I'm not gonna cast all that much in this combat. It is deflection by Psychosci rating divided by 2. Minimum 1, which is 1. And armor by plus 10. Which is 1, and I believe the maximum is 6 if you're unsanctioned. Which I don't know if an unsanctioned Psyker can take Sanctified Powers. For now, we mark you as target. We mark you as target. And we mark the big one over here as target. Call the bolt. Machine Spirit Communant. And then you can shoot him.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
After which we will mark him with additional stacks. Actually, I should have maybe marked someone who actually is target of the bounty hunter. If I want the bounty hunter to kill him. And buff Argenta. Normal shot for the versatility. Then Abelard can just go over here. Oh no, he can't. I don't actually want to kill him because I want Pascal to get the kill.
Indeed.
High momentum.
We go ahead. Dodge. He has a 0% chance to parry. Defender's weapon skill, melee superiority. Oh, didn't I give you the combat thing? Well, that is an oversight on my part.
I cannot comply.
And I don't think I need to taunt here. So I can just stab this general direction. Yeah, we need to heal him.
I won't
Everybody
object
gets
to
resolve, and then everybody gets armor. Okay, he's dead. In which case, we can give you more exploit. Then we can lower your armor. We now have 0. 18 to 29 damage. Right, call the bolt.
Approved. Combat is an equation.
Okay, really?
Your
God damn it.
life is a negligible variable.
Simultaneous separate. Right. Number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey and the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hits and always score critical hits. Yes. Yeah, go ahead, do that.
My competencies are not that universal.
Because I have the axe. Because he has the Omniscient axe, he would do that with the axe instead of the gun.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Hunt on the Prey, you got the Hunt on the Prey bonuses. Critical damage and critical hit chance bonuses accumulated by using Hunt on the Prey. Look at them. But yeah, if that is in fact the case, I'm actually just gonna unequip that axe, I think. Because that is kind of really stupid.
Doubt is for the weak.
Great job, that. Abelard can, I think, do the first 2/ attack in the history of this playthrough. Nope, he can't. The warrior dashes through. That should work. Why does this not work? I still have a stack. Oh well.
At your beck and call.
Vanguard detects each enemy attacks of Vanguard's allies in a 3-star radius. No, I'm just gonna soar an enemy. Re-attacks.
The Emperor commands.
I still don't get how that slash thing is supposed to work, because obviously it doesn't work as it's written. So I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong, or if I just don't have enough. I don't know if I just don't have enough agility. I should have.
Rejoice in battle.
Target.
It will be done.
Lovely. Big sword finishes the fight. Wonderful. But yeah, I don't get the slash. I don't like that the bounty hunter stuff uses the first weapon instead of the ranged weapon. Right. What do you actually get? I want weapon skill for better parries. And we do have the AP increase here, which I have waited on. Ballistic skill. And then place 1 stack of expert on all affected enemies. However, did I already give you? Tuning mastery, no, where is it? Plasma weapon expert, yes. Just have more movement, I guess. You get more agility. Actually, you get more weapon skill. Who is the highest weapon skill? Pascal 70. Yeah, he gets plus 30 from his axe. You get ballistic skill. Cassia takes willpower. And then Heinrichs, I think, may also want willpower. Because he's a psycho, he kinda needs it. Increase the chance of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers, alright. Gonna give him the willpower. Though I may want additional weapon skill with him as well still. Have
We
some
shall
goods
reclaim
hidden
what
over
is
here?
rightfully ours.
No. Oh, that's down here? That's down there. I can see some rebels down there, however. We are at the end here. In which case, for now, let's go back to the ship. Get Oblad's broken ribs fixed. In the meantime, take Pascal's axe away. I think this is plus 15 from original advancement. Weapon skill Omniscion axe plus 15. Even though I don't currently wear it. I would love to keep the X equipped, but
We are bound by the blood of
I think about it, it's always a secondary weapon, isn't it? So even if I don't have the axe equipped, it probably won't work. I need to check if I can switch that somehow. So that the plasma gun is the first weapon equipped. Even though I do want to exchange it for a bigger plasma rifle. I think they're called plasma guns still. Plasma pistol versus plasma gun, I guess. But a little bit of AoE would have been already pretty great. Also, question, where the fuck did he run to? There was nobody over there. That guy who wanted to get reinforcements, like, where did he go? That really did not help them. Alright, down we go. Check. There are goods up there, so there is a way up. Oh, I completely overlooked that ladder. Yeah, that explains how we get there.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There is a little bit here, but no path yet to get there. Apparently I climb up.
Let the faith guide my path to
However,
glory.
not yet. Disarm that. The Xenos traps are probably gonna be an issue. Because I don't have anybody that's good enough in lure Xenos to except Jay, I guess. I think Jay is good in it, but
Never doubt me.
don't really want to bring her along. Okay, disarm that trap as well. Or blow it up. But thankfully, most were far enough away. Oh. He's just hanging out somewhere. What are these boots? Where's agility by 5 and athletics by 10? Those boots just have Abelard written on them. Compared to, yeah, regain MP, whatever. You may want the recoil gloves. You can no longer parry using your ranged weapon, but that's also not too much lost, I guess. Yeah, this is definitely not just Xenos stuff.
Who thought that was a good idea?
He broke his ribs again. God fucking damn it.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
What do the broken ribs do? Action points are reduced. Auto gun, 5 to 8 damage, rate of fire 7. I don't know, that doesn't seem too great. Data state with notes. I'm gonna read that in a second. Aldari plasma grenades, so I'll keep those. I think I'll just toss you. Yeah, going down, a lot easier. Right, back to... I wish I could fix traumas with med packs, but unfortunately I can't. So back to the ship we go. In the meantime, let me go ahead and read newest to oldest data slide. Right, have a skull. And to Kurt, I know it's been rough for you since the meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone, but when I recommended you to the commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I sent you back with the packs of nutrients that our lads brought up from the settlement. If you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know every Nutribot counts these days. The stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible, and we're in need of weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split, abandon our course, go back home, and pretend nothing happened. But I'm not writing this to appeal to your conscience. I just want to say that you're a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting the high-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can try to do. They are watching those who've seen them. They won't let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk. You and me in private. Let me know when you're in the camp. Right, so at least one of these people was good enough to not trust the Xenos.
We shall reclaim what is
Oh, right.
rightfully ours.
I need to...
The duty prevails.
At least one of them didn't consort with the enemies of humans, of humankind. Enemies of the Imperium. Or at least tried not to. Right, down we go again. Then, over here. So, let's continue. I did see a lore warp thing over here. Which we only have 50% on. In the back of the corpse's head, there's a strange narrow hole that does not look like came from any conventional Imperial weapon. A hole like that could have been left by a thin blade piercing the skull, so I guess that was Kurt. The planet is covered in pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks, already clearly a sign of mutation, not a disease. More of these. Only 2 this time.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, Hendrix first. Hendrix gets the first buffs. Because he's the first in the order. You can buff. Forgot Argenta there, but that's fine. Also, you can lower their agility. And poison him. Toughness resistant attacks. What toughness resistance? Do you do anything specific? Doesn't at least say anything. Right. Yell at them.
I will not be deterred. And so it shall
Okay,
be
I think
done.
they have failed to resist. I just realized I now have enough to use my entire rotation and still attack.
I'll do it.
Abelard
I've
has
seen worse
the
battles
target
than
over
this
here.
in my time. Victory is imminent.
Let's try to slash. He does have what, 60? He does have 2 stacks of slash. So we use 1. And then we can use it, and then we can't use it anymore. So I'm pretty sure the slash is just straight up broken.
Advancing. My vow is preserved.
And then these two aren't really a challenge or an issue. So I think I think we can just do it like this and be done with it.
For the throne's glory.
Missed. Oh, if he's taunted but can't reach the taunt target, he can't actually act. That's neat. That's good to know. That was not a hit. Like, I can't even claim that that hit the tail. It did not hit him.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Know your duty.
Pay attention.
Those are at least simple traps. Did you hurt
Sins
yourself?
hidden in
No.
the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
Okay, that trap is apparently gone. Yeah, that is massive statue knocked over by an unknown force sometime into distant past. Almost appeared under the green canopy of the jungle. Giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the growth is inflamed as if the protuberance have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Yeah. That does not sound like natural evolution. I say that, but there is stuff like that in natural evolution, which just does not make any sense. Oh, that's a webway. That's a webway gate. That's not great. It's a broken webway gate, I guess. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, the face hidden behind the blank visor of the helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monka, you should not be here. You see earlier among the beings clustered around the strange tall structure, she was to complete indifference the way one watches an insect crawling up a wall. The rebel standing closer to you is looking at you with a mixture of hatred and confusion. His hands clutching a strange weapon, but trembling ever so slightly. A strange device on a strap hangs from the man's neck. You, throne preserve me, who are you? Yeah, you do not deserve an answer. At last, may he guide my hand, for I am his vengeful wrath. The warriors are the first to raise the weapons and charge and fray. A moment later, the rebels follow suit. So she is, in fact, now here an enemy. How much dodge do you have? She has the Azari long rifle. She is apparently an operative. The target at the start of the next turn cannot miss. Oh, so, okay. That's an active ability. So she basically... Yeah, okay, she's a sniper operative. I see. I may want to get rid of those guys as early as possible. Or make sure that I am not in sight. Or I just, you know, probably not the greatest idea yet. Stand here and cover. Pascal starts over there. Abelard does start here. Argenta does start over there as well. Heinrich starts in cover here. Right, Cassia, first of all, move here.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Backline
If I
to
may.
cover yourself. Rear is over there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then the front line can be here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Following which,
I am a
buff,
navigator, not a servitor.
buff,
If I may.
buff again.
Me.
And then we can just look at everyone
Yes, Lord Captain.
instead of just one person.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'd die with grace, at least.
I destroyed my cover. Which I just learned does not actually...
Designate a target.
Expose weakness. Ooh, shit, she hurts. Use it in my side. So she...
I'll be back. In no time.
Right, that's a problem. You can, for now, Machine Spirit Community. So I need to get rid of earlier. Muron, no line of sight to the target. In which case we will for now just use the plasma AoE. Might want to just... I will probably have to reload because losing Abelard, losing a member of the party this early is not great. I'm gonna try anyway. We buff. We buff. Unfortunately... okay, so this way I get everyone. Now my immediate concern is that I think that is a Farseer, which would mean that she is probably a Psycho, if she is indeed a Farseer.
We all walk our own path.
These ruby flashes are
Let's make it quick.
I think that confirms my hypothesis that she's a Psycho. Take cover. How does your in my sights work? So you have to use it on a specific target, then it ends your turn, and then the next turn, if you shoot the target, you automatically hit. We sing. There is a great amount of momentum there, and we just run the whole rotation.
And so shall it be done.
That is some great. That was some great hits there. Right, Argenta. Now, while this isn't really, I don't have cover here, I am pretty sure that they cannot target me here because I think I'm out of sight and not in line of sight. And regardless, I can just... Wonderful. And then run and gun away. To make sure I'm not in sight.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm in, mad.
No. Counter hit.
Here we go.
My armor is
Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
Right, you I think most of my guys just have to leave there. Blast them. Then you can go ahead and buff Heinrichs.
I am a navigator.
Heinrichs may in fact be able to just... Well, okay, yeah, she's definitely a Farseer. What do we have? Foreseen future. All attacks against this creature suffer... I guess that's it. I think it's Farseer. Based on my property, 10% dodge if the wearer's willpower is more than 50. Which I can reduce that using Cassia. Dodge and chance, then at the start of each turn, operative... Okay, that's from Pascal, Taunting Stream. You have the Singing Spear, which is apparently a psycho weapon. Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Next attack against every enemy in combat will be an automatic critical hit. Psychic power was triggers power of the word Prophecy of Doom. Doom creature suffers a -50 penalty to dodge and parry and a -4 penalty to deflection. Also, enemies gain +50. That is a good ability. Farseer. Okay, it is a Farseer. Causes down a vast fire psychic storm, dealing 10 energy damage in a 4 series. After 2 turns, the storm returns to warp, dealing 35 energy damage. Oh, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess I should need Farseer insect slow down an enemy, makes them unable to use, and then makes them unable to use psychic powers. Let's pass an awareness test with a -30 penalty to avoid the effect. And then just the normal Eldar stuff. Right, extra turn.
That is
No.
foolishness.
Can I not give you an extra turn? Oh, the target can't act. Why can't you act? Oh, you're stunned.
If only that were possible.
I move as if unseen.
She shoots at Heinrichs. Uses my sights on Heinrichs, which means I'm just gonna make it so she can't.
Guide me.
I can't make it so she can't hide Heinrichs.
Ends here.
Show me
I'm
what
gonna be
you've
honest.
got.
That strike looked weak. Right. We do have 6 attacks. I'm gonna make her my chosen enemy. Parry.
Your corrupt way has failed you. Actions will speak
And
louder
you?
than words.
She's taunted, so I think she can't attack Heinrichs. Okay, the stun is annoying.
Scared yet?
Dodged.
I'm here, man.
Stunned? Doesn't matter, still dodge.
Hold on.
Ooh, that hurt.
On my way.
Time to slaughter someone.
Cassia. We will continue just blasting you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Right, that's fine. Oh, she can still just shoot Heinrichs.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Strands of fate, guide me.
Momentum. Activating calculated fury algorithm.
Right, so who do we target? We target definitely Muran. I think I need to get rid of Earlier immediately as well. And then we have, I guess, Bogle.
Request approved.
And then unfortunately I still cannot do this because I have a melee weapon equipped. I can't change that. Really annoying. I think I want to kill early at first, so he's a precise shot. And call the bolt. 51% hit chance. However, we can use the dismantling attack to hit for sure and also lower her dodge. And that is at least one source of damage gone. Machine Spirit Banishment on... I don't think it matters. Just do it on Muran. Heinrichs needs to leave from there. Okay, the 0% chance. Don't try that then.
Naturally.
That was a good hit because that should apply poison to all of them. Great. Heal, Liam. Buff yourself. And that's fine.
I will not fail the craft world.
Let's get to it.
Thankfully, these two should be dead relatively soon, and then Muran is alone, so I have a better chance of parrying her. For now. Yep. And you? You can just go ahead and heal yourself. I think that's relevant at this point. And then parry stance. I should give him the combat medic as well. So that is done. That guy at least is done. And I don't think you have any other thing you can target. So you just do this, just activate your ability and be done.
Let's make it quick.
He hits rather well. Okay. They did not come out of the webway. Which is great. That's just destroyable cover.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Can you... I think that's worth it. Okay, you now need to activate the castigating wand.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
And you can also just go ahead and
If
buff
you
yourself, I
insist, Lord
guess.
Captain. I'm
Completely
afraid
forgot.
not.
That's an option.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I love it when they hit each other. 3% hit chance, 95% hit chance. Right. Color bold. Increase your ballistic skill. Hit Bogle. 51 damage. Love it. She removes deflection, willpower, and toughness. Okay, mark here. Then we get a machine spirit buff again.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Hendrix unfortunately does not have anything to heal himself. However, he has the sanguine thing anyway. So do that and try to hit once. Nope. Okay, second attack. Try to hit. Hit.
Heal my wounds.
And now,
Do not fear a perilous path.
do you take damage from that? Apparently you don't. The poison deals 6 toxic damage at the start of each of the enemy's turn. Right, taunt them. Once again, endure. Heal yourself. Swap. Parry stance. And then you move over here. Argenta.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Blind him. The 0% chance is too high of a chance. Oh, this way you don't. Unfortunately, Pascal didn't get the kill, so he didn't get the buff. No. Unfortunately, also no.
Strands of fate.
Why are you yellow? How often were you allowed to attack?
Your doom was foretold.
Right. Now, thanks to the castigating wand. Blast.
Strands of fate. Guide me. You will pay dearly for your actions.
Why is he yellow?
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Oh, Henrik is down. Control 3. You will hit.
My vow is to serve.
And on another set. Right, in that case, just. So much hitting. And you. Taunt. I can't even taunt him because he's... Okay, he is counted as an enemy. He just has... I assume it may be that if you choose another path, maybe they are allied here. If you follow the path that the...
Guides my hand.
-55. I kinda think that there may be a little bit of a bug in here.
Through me, be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
You will pay dearly for your
Faith
actions.
without deeds is worthless.
Get me some more momentum.
Let's get to it.
Stride forwards.
Oh, do they also have a...
I answer the call.
I guess they also have the option of retaliating on a parry. I would prefer if that actually said so anyway.
I will join the
But for now I'll just assume that that's the case. Put that there.
Strands of fate. Guide me.
Ooh, that one hurt. You have a 2% chance to hit. That's not great.
Request approved.
Okay, let's see if we can hit him. Probably not. Let's try anyway.
Comprehend.
Nope. Right. This creature is bleeding and suffers 10% of the maximum. This effect the effect can be removed by... Can be removed? I mean, sure, let's do that then. And then we shoot you. Didn't expect that to hit. Didn't need that to hit. I need one of these to hit. I didn't fuck.
Hold on.
Okay, so Pascal is dead in a second.
I need your Aegis. I will not fail the craft world.
Then we can just start doing this.
Not a servant.
My path would end here.
Target is too far. Unfortunately, I also cannot word of command her. Or voice of command her. However, we can try to get Pascal to hit another shot. Or hit a shot. That's not gonna work, so hit him instead. Or not. So Pascal is gonna fall. Right there.
That's an order.
%1% and 4%. So it really does not matter. I think I can just do this. She needs to hit a single shot with the reckless attack active. With devastating attack active. And then this rebel is not relevant. You have cover efficiency.
If I may.
Yeah, I can't do that. In which case I don't need to do anything.
The craft world.
Another color has faded.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see if Cassia can win on her own.
Give me strength.
So that's one gone. She has a good amount of healing. This guy's annoying, but he doesn't really do anything.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And you cannot give yourself an extra turn. So we'll just have to rely on dodging. Which does seem to work rather well. She of course does have a talent that makes it so she gets... So her dodge is calculated according to her perception, which she has a lot of. Okay. And now we just hope she survives.
Me?
She survives his attack.
Deliver us!
She does. If you go here, you can't attack him. If you go here, you probably can.
As duty demands.
Holy shit, this ability is so good. So that's most of them down. Iliad Spirit Stone. I can sell. Oh, I can't sell that. A manufactured sword. 8 to 12 damage. That's maybe something for all of the Eldari weapons. Are just gonna. Honestly, though, I would love to try that, but unfortunately, I think you need to be a psyker to use that. and have Eldari weapon proficiency? No, you just need divination for it. Unfortunately, my diviner got shot in the face by Argenta. Manufactured sword. Maybe something for Abelard. What do we have here? An elegant arch made from some metal material. You see no joints, no traces of fastening, as if the entire structure was cast as one. But I think that was probably all of the Eldari here. I don't think there are too many of them. There probably aren't. Oh, stun grenade. I'll take that. I should maybe use grenades more. I've seen that the Master Edition has abilities for better use. Earthlock Mark 4. Range 5, rate of fire 6. Maximum 12. I'm alert. Look, you've finally got your new weapon. Over the foe hammer, which is the running shotgun. Is this the manufactured sword? No, it's not better.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It immediately just sets up a ship here so you can leave. Okay, yeah. That tells me the region is probably freed. Alright, let's talk with the governor. Right, let's talk with the other stuff, with the other guys as well. Nothing new. Okay, to the mansion done. Like, some of these guys just have the most massive beard. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus' population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far it has involved introducing experimental supplements to the food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family will be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged on the field. Yeah, I found in the rebels' nest with Stenza. Have you really, Lordship? What have you learned? Xenos were the ones behind the rebellions. They're dead now. Xenos? On Janus? What horror has been lurking right on our doorstep? I owe you a debt that cannot be repaid, your lordship. Well done. Now that the source of rebellious sentiment has been eliminated, I believe we can move on to other issues. The first order of business is wiping out heretics. Not sure if that's the case, huh? I'd like to get back to talking about foodstuffs from supplies from Janus. Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We should discuss what Janus can offer now that the problem with the rebels has been resolved. I will issue all necessary instructions for the preparation of supplies. Wonderful. So, Planet 1. Planet 1 has been gotten.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So I wonder if this now works as like a colony, such as the other, what's it called, Fausttown. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Legion of Footfall led him to Kirk can now be fulfilled should the trader so desire. Do not send supplies to Footfall, allowing the righteous Incendia Chorda to restore imperial order on the lawless station. Send provisions to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hope and asserting the right to rule over the station. You will gain profit factor. Ah. Right, send the provisions to Footfall. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Chorda. Welcome to the new rogue trader. The Adeptus Mechanicus. To welcome the new rogue trader, Adeptus Mechanicus' planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro-combines, ancient machines. His carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred Seal Titans who served Von Valencia's dynasty. Right, it is, in fact, a colony. But it does have other projects. I assume... Wait, does it? Yeah, it is a colony. Project, what do we get? Chem Princes. Chem Prince. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of Chem Princes will be created out of subjects who prove capable in sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing the agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience among the commoners and increasing the output of rare organic chemicals, will keep their positions. Teas of Repentance. Must pass toughness, strength, and willpower test with a -2 demolition penalty. On a failed toughness test, the target becomes blinded. On a failed strength test, slowed, and on a failed willpower, disturbed. It's kinda neat. Replenishing. What does replenishing mean? It means that I can buy them here then? Chemicals and provisions. Ultra Requisitus. In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus' pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra-Inquisitor syndicate belonging to the Casbalica mission has contacted a rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With the aim to kind of pushing all of his competitors out of the coal trade, the Ultra-Inquisitors are hoping to change the business and become dignified aristocrats serving a house von Valencius. I assume... No, this doesn't actually give me profit factor. This also doesn't. This gives me profit factor Starblight, which is a Drukhari weapon. Well, you just went out the window. Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage janitors of the Magos Biologus. Management of the agro-complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Omnisci, who will synchronize the operations for the benefit of the planet. Intelligence, perception, willpower for 2 rounds. I'm not gonna use these a whole lot, but that's probably just from I'm not going really by this. I'm going by this, by the text, and I kind of don't know if I want the Mechanicus to control one of my planets. Okay, yeah, so now it just works like a... So now it just works like a colony. What do we still have here? Governor Whites. Ah, right. That's just points of interest. Right. Get me the Snow World. Get me more plasteel. I have 6 extract chips. I wonder if I can get more of those. Now, I did have some contracts. A favor. Plasteel. I mean, it's for the Lord Inquisitor. Let's go for it. Xenotech. That's probably not gonna happen. For now, I unfortunately can't really buy anything here, so let's continue to the warp. I will go back to the Adeptus Mechanicus ship that we found, which was, I believe, was it here? This has plasteel. Oh, this actually... This has a Hulk. Burning World, Gas Giant, Jungle World, Uncharted System, Uncharted System. What do we have here? Foulstone. So, first I'm gonna move over to Foulstone. The vessel's confessors report discontent among the flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier's 100 candles are snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an old ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen notice it and are whispering out an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. Organize punitive processions against everyone faltering in their belief. Sanctify all chambers of the void ships one more time. It says minus 21, but why does it say the difficulty modifier is minus 15? The holy procession, in full accordance with Ecclesiarchy's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the voidsman's heart and renewed the belief in the God Emperor's benevolent powers. The whispers subside and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. We will, however, continue here. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, returned to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warped dreams, only for him to witness nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gallowfield and taking physical shape in the ship's Sanctum Sanctorum to battle. Ooh, that can happen! Oh, level up. Very nice. What do we get? Characteristics, weapon skill. And then, right, I need the favorite features, just universal features. I need, where is it? Combat Master. No melee superiority, please.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Lower deck rabble. Oh, demon up. That's not great. Yeah, you just start here. Multiple demon nuts, actually. How good are you? 49 weapon skill. You only have melee weapons, right? Orb creature, manifestation. Enters combat with a party member, suffers momentum. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains momentum. Right, we will move over here. Endure. Just yell in this general direction. Parry. Chosen enemy goes on one of the Daemonites. Which I think those are probably rather fast. And then the lower deck rabble is probably not gonna do a whole lot. Or attack them out.
Protect me.
Ooh, 15 damage.
Quick, quick! I'll do what it takes.
I shall enjoy.
I can't stand it. This way. Protect me.
It's actually 3 Daemonites. That's not great.
We can handle this.
Like, these guys are not gonna deal a whole lot of damage. Oh, they come. Oh, they're coming in after one after another. Right.
Wasn't you a target?
Sworn enemy this Daemonite. Use this. Charge. Unfortunately, that won't help, so you can charge. No, you just stay here and endure. No. does the Aura of Elation do? For each demon nearby, all creatures within the aura suffer 10 weapon skill, 10 ballistic skill, minus 1 AP. That's not great. We will sing.
And so it shall be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
I am unsatisfied.
It's shot in the back. I am unsatisfied.
I'll do what it takes. I can't stand it! Emperor, protect me!
Minds exist only to be broken.
Quick!
Don't touch
Quick!
I'm actually surprised that that Liam managed to dodge anything. Okay. Argenta comes in with 0 action points, which isn't great. We will just sing. That did nothing.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay, Mark. I think I'll just blast these two. And then use the stabber.
To the brink of agony.
Duel. Oh, you get less and less action points, don't ya? Well, you only need 3.
I am unsatisfied.
At this point, I basically just have to wait for for the allies to kill him, them. Just wait for the Technomat to shoot all of them.
Emperor, protect me!
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Just a minor setback.
Loading in. Okay, we need
Isn't this a job for
the front line over there. Oh, when they come in, they get 1 action. I get it. Alright. Nope, she still has 0 actions. Why do you still have 0 actions? I think I may have to reload.
Reduced to dust. Indeed. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
The Emperor commands.
Parry and endure.
Did you enjoy that?
I'll do what it takes. Quick!
How did the lower deck rebel get in here in the first place? Okay, there's the last 2. Unfortunately, my units still don't get any actions. Except Abelard for some reason.
At your beck and call.
To the brink
The
of
healing is
agony.
much appreciated. I will
Let's see
do
if
my
this
duty.
works now. Probably still
At your
doesn't.
beck and call.
Nope. But at least I can stab you again. Heinrichs has abilities. Unfortunately, we probably can't use a whole lot of them.
I'll put my
On the other hand, we don't need to. Okay, Pascal also has abilities. You can target the demonettes or hunt down the prey. Second one. And then third one. 67% chance to hit, that's fine, however. I would like to reduce it a little bit more. Endure and parry. But this... I should have... plus 10 temporary wounds. Where did I get them from? Probably the Endure. But definitely not the Annuling Beacon.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Oh, that was a... That was the like 3% chance to negate damage.
Vengeance is swift.
You can't really do anything. Target both of them. Stab. She should actually just die. Heinrichs, you shoot him, slap him.
Let's see to it.
And you... Can you... Nope, that's out of range. Pascal. Slap her. So now we do get critical hit and critical hit chance. That's out of range. But you can start stacking the buffs over there. Why do you have 4 stacks of Aura of Elation if there are only 2 of the demonettes next to you? Yeah,
I am unsatisfied.
this does not seem quite right at the moment. Also, with the amount of damage Liam has taken yet, at this point, he should be dead. Cassia again cannot do anything. Abelard moves over here, slaps both of them. They should hit both of their weak points and immediately kill both of them. Lovely.
I'm done with this one. The Emperor is on our side.
Right, we will burst fire. That actually only reaches this one. You could also use a new weapon.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. My vow is observed.
I can't stand it!
19 health. He has 19 health. He parried. Okay. Oh, she has attacks.
Enemies of the Emperor will
She has
be
actions. Incredible. I don't know what changed, but I'll take it.
undone. This is unacceptable.
Right, we probably need to kill the stuff on the sides.
Naturally.
Right, you go ahead and heal him. And then Pascal can just AoE them. Actually, he shouldn't.
This way!
They have heroic acts.
Emperor,
Interesting.
protect me.
Cassie, unfortunately, still not any actions. Maybe that's just part of how this combo works. But I would like if it actually told me. Right, we will slash. Okay. I actually wanted to slash first, but I forgot how exactly the common thing here works. Go through. Heinrichs can now assist in slapping the demonette.
Advancing.
Wonderful. Okay, what enemies are still around? Oh, this guy.
Guided by faith.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
I am surprised, though. I'm surprised that he's still alive.
No suffering will
But
make me forget his sacred words.
I'm just gonna quick save.
Burn the heretic.
I'm gonna load. Because it really feels like there's something broken at the moment. Unless I completely misunderstand how exactly two demonettes apply 4 stacks of an aura that each of them has once. Right. What did I want to take? Each use of info opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10% stacks. That could be really good if I find Eldari again. Suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies. A new opening is created. Right. This isn't actually that unlikely, considering I have and will probably have Heinrichs with me most of the time. What is it? There's some stuff specifically for whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage is increased by agility bonus divided by 2% until the end of combat, which in my case is like 2% or 2.5%. Deals 5 or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack. The assassin gets lethality. Has no allies. Attacker has 100% 100 lethality or greater. Immediately regains. Seize the advantage. They have any of the following effects: slowed, immobilized, etc. No, what we're gonna do for now is take the killing spree for more damage. And then you take weapon skill. I think hitting is probably more important than being able to dodge, since he already has a really good dodge anyway. Critical stack for every stack of versatility. That could be good. To be honest though, I need you to somehow kill at least one enemy. Devastating attack also reduces the target armor by 7. Does not stack, unfortunately. Could for weak discipline. That's for area attacks, which I don't have any currently. This reduces dodge by 8%. Unfortunately, does not stack. If a priority target, heavy gunner, genius, resistance test. I mean, she does do a lot of resistance test on enemies. I do hope I get a... I do hope that at some point I get a heavy bolter that I can actually use. If the armor reduced by effects applied, if deflection reduced, dodge reduced, critical hit chance, parry reduced, critical damage. I'm gonna take that. I think we do have stuff to reduce dodge. So that's okay. Grand strategist. Unfortunately, we can just take further navigator abilities. So stacking. Course and traveled. Has not been used against perception. That holds unfold. Path deal 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic. Casting getting infused and devastating counters characteristics for the talents. Should this be plus 15 then? In this case, because the staff gives plus 5 willpower and perception, and then has 5 castigating. Enemies damage suffer additional 6% damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Oh, that could be good. Specifically for Liam. Because he does a lot of attacks of opportunity, they still can parry them, but he can't dodge. And that would be great. Take ballistic skill. And then Urgent Talents. Is there anything you wound? Pinnacle of Weaponry is for the first attack only, which isn't that relevant, I think. Melee attacks. Expose weakness ability and gain bonus against enemies. And the effect of Machine Spirit Communion. Right, no. In which case... Agility reduced by praise difficulty 5 times praise difficulty tier for 2 rounds. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 at maximum. Armor penetration, that could be good. Anything that stacks until the end of combat, I really like. So this is for one enemy. Critical hit. Kills an enemy who is 4 or higher. Immediately reloads. And attacks the closest enemy in the line of sight. This attack gains 50%. Unfortunately, I don't know if that works if he has the axe equipped. Monster's ambush could be good. Critical hit chance. This damage to the opponent hunter's ally gains damage against that prey. It's not being tried as killed by an ally. The bounty hunter gains an extra turn. Without okay. And we got him. I think I'm gonna take the armor penetration. And then Heinrichs, Arch Militant. Again, we have psychic abilities. Is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Every you're rank 20. Sight rating plus 2. Sight rating plus 1. And then a bit of weapon skill. Actually, here's the thing, I don't really need to apply weapon skill or ballistic skill. Because we do get it just for free from for free from the from the versatility anyway. Grab all of that. Also, alert. Switch your weapon with Heinrichs.
Know your duty.
Okay. So that was survived. And then artificial object, right. Go to the Hulk. Try that again. I hope that the generator is still available. It's just still free. I wonder if the book segment on Janus worked. If I failed some of those tests, if the final thing would have been more difficult. I assume it would have been.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, I haven't been here for a while. Right. I thought I did it and left, but no, I just didn't do it. Inspect door mechanism. Failed. Look around. Okay, venture further. Grab.
The divine watches over us.
Explode this.
Favors me today.
Grab whatever's in here. Medkits, I'll take that. Reminds me actually. Medkit. Medkit. I just realized that he has the shit actually just on his person. At least the medkits. You also get a medkit, and you get a medkit. You actually get 4. Also, only 2 of them are apparently shown. Bit unfortunate.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Yeah, the ship is not in great condition. Tech priests are not doing okay. But we've seen this, so.
Let the faith guide my
Fix
path
the
to
door,
glory.
and then. Yeah, I'm gonna need to save here. Make sure only to send Pascal through. It's a House of Darkness and Corruption. It is!
I'm listening.
Because I want to make sure that only one person moves through here at this point. God damn it. Got the power.
Knowledge is eternal.
He got 3 wounds, thankfully.
My destiny among the stars.
Thankfully he didn't immediately get a trauma, so I'm just gonna just gonna have to remove all of them.
I needed that.
You didn't actually need that.
Executing request.
Look no further. Let me help.
I do have, I think, enough of these. And I'm sure I can get more. No warp, 35. Nobody knows. Especially reveals nothing. I can come back later for the other stuff.
We shall reclaim.
Thanks to Sister Argenta's efforts, the streets of Footfall are now a little cleaner. Destroying a cult cell is a worthy accomplishment.
Yes, yes, it is a commendable deed. But knowing Footfall, it is unlikely that a place cleansed of heresy will remain empty for long. This station attracts foulness like... You understand?
Do we have plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength? That is definitely something for Mr. Tank.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, Tech Priests are not doing well. Okay, Abelard, you move over. Then again, heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest.
Anything worthy of my attention.
1, 5. Are those values randomized? Invalid value, okay.
For data input.
1, 5. Too much. We go here 4, 5, so this one is always 5. Okay, we are at 10. Activate it.
Lazy Hell's sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular
Let us walk
augmentation
this
can
path
withstand
to the
much
end.
more than high blood pressure.
Duty prevails.
Unfortunately, it doesn't show here what he said.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship. Okay, perception is a bit of a problem, but the other stuff is fine. Okay, turn it back on.
Operation successful.
With each step,
Okay.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
And now this time, we do know how to proceed here. This exchange was merely a trick of the light.
Grovel before the faithful.
Abelard will go down here. Argenta will be here. Cassia will go here. How much range do you have? 8, I think. I mean, not with the rifle, with the deep analysis. 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think he should be out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least right now he is. I'll actually go here. Argenta is back there. Cassia is also back here. That's fine. Pascal starts there, and Heinrichs can start there. That's perfect. So what we're gonna do is use Cassia to just completely cockblock this guy. Should have set those first. Not gonna lie, should have set those first. Right, it's fine. Buff Heinrichs. Buff yourself. Buff yourself. And actually, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if moving upwards or downwards does count for the range. It does. We still don't. Okay. Yell in the general direction.
I will not be deterred.
Jaw. And Pascal is probably gonna just be mark to him because I know for a fact that he will attack me in a second. He did. Pascal is probably just gonna deal with these two, with the Heralds of Corruption. Heinrichs
I won't object to it.
gives us power. You will shoot the Mad Logus, even though it doesn't do anything, I think. It does because now he... It is because now the Logus is poisoned. If the poison works, that is, which it could very well not. Now Argenta has a really funny thing to do. She should deal additional damage to the Saboteurs now. I will not, however, use the blind thing.
Faith without
Because I don't want to affect Liam with that.
And repent.
She did hit the Technomad.
Scorn the pain.
Pascal. Machine Spirit Banishment on the Herald of Corruption. And then try to shoot it. Wonderful. Machine Spirit Communion. Back there. I can't unfortunately hit everyone. So for now, just buff our guys. Abelard will deal with the Logus over there. Unfortunately, he doesn't. I don't have enough range currently with a Pascal. Okay, can't target these guys. Don't currently have enough range with Pascal to use the sniper stance. He needs a weapon with a higher range. If I move you here, you cannot attack the Logus anymore. If I move you here, you cannot attack the Logus anymore. However, you need to leave because otherwise the servitor will hit you. So you move over there. And you kill the Herald of Corruption. If you can. Yes, wonderful. That should make the combat a whole lot easier. Because it means that they don't get all of the temporary hit points all the time. Right, that hurt. Put that on you. And then we just run the entire rotation, as always.
Rejoice in service.
Don't actually need it because I'm pretty sure... Nope, you aren't taunted. You are.
And So it
Or maybe
shall
you
be
aren't.
done.
Now you're taunted again. You can... I think I just hit them.
The Emperor commands.
Good hit it was. And then we can always use the taunting opportunity. The servitors do hurt. Alright, Heinrichs, you kind of need to heal yourself. You will move here,
Get me a target.
because that way you are out of sight of the Mad Logos. Heal yourself. And now we need to stop doing that.
Only terror smite your enemies.
And Argenta, just one shot at the Mad Logos. 0 damage. Negated. I rolled a 3 on my 4% chance.
Cleanses the body.
Right, Pascal.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
He missed. Mark Bounty, he's not in range. In which case... Okay, you focus on the servitor for now. And we can even... The Machine Spirit Banishment should deal good damage there. Yep. Oh, that does count as an attack and removes... Interesting. Wait. Does this work with this? If it deals damage, maybe.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Should have marked them first.
At your beck and call.
Just keep hitting the opening, so we get more and more damage. I hope that actually calculates
I will
correctly.
do my duty.
Okay, Argenta. No, Cassia. You need to leave the servitors area,
My gaze.
and then you can just blast them. Buff.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. That
And now we
is
can also put the front line out, the front line up back there. Which will help in dealing more damage to the servitors and making sure that the tank survives. Taunting Scream. Wonderful. Okay, only on the servitors, and only a few of them. He is taunted. He is taunted right on this guy then.
In service.
Parry and duel, and then I can AoE. Take out the hammer for shock damage. Take out the sword for parrying. Heinrichs can for now deal with the servitor.
For the throne's glory. I feel the power surging.
Shouldn't have done it.
Nothing stands against me.
Okay, reload. Yeah, I'm not gonna use a psychic power at the moment. Argenta can not shoot him, but she can move over here.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
On the Magos. Is he blinded? No, he succeeded. He's still slowed. Right, I want to see something. Yeah, no, enough sight. You can move over here, and now you can also start shooting. Well, first off, target him as your prey. He's actually... no, he's perplexed as the... no, he's stunned. And then we start shooting at him. More of that. And then sniper position.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is
Opening.
I'm not interested.
He's nearly dead. He will die. He will die to bleeding.
Indeed.
I love how the sworn enemy has like 1 turn duration. So he's your worst enemy, the worst that you have ever encountered, for the next like 10 seconds.
If I may.
Go ahead and buff Pascal.
I'm not
And then we give him an
accustomed to
additional
being
turn.
ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Additional damage shot. It missed. No, we did deal 61 damage to him. Lovely. Can we kill him? Yes. And we didn't get anything from it? Did I not mark him as the target? Apparently I didn't. Holy shit, that hurt. That hurt bad.
I will not be deterred.
All that yelling. Okay, Abelard is nearly down. He parried. Good job. Okay, now he's down. In which case, Heinrich is gonna go ahead and is gonna have to go ahead and move there. Unless, of course, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Not a single hit. Wonderful. Okay, the servitors are nearly dead. Pascal. Cover efficiency. Next attack is better. 50 to 65 damage. Gotta love that. Kill him. Okay, he did get the critical bonus here now. So apparently, there it is. 4, and you get 5 times the two times the two critical hit chance. So it did apply after I killed this Logos, but not on the first on the Magos.
If only
Oh, not
that
in
were
range.
possible.
Unfortunate. Kill the servitor.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
The servitor. Oh, can you not die to the bleed? Right, in that case, just like shoot him.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
God fucking damn it.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Your cover is currently dying.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Vital functions successfully terminated.
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh, no, so that's fine.
Your
We just slash him.
is nigh.
Build decoration changed by 4 to 15, so we just start with 15. You still have the head trauma, you now have
You
a
consult
broken
the
leg.
treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Sometimes you do indeed just fire your biggest cannon.
The divine watches over us.
That's a plasma pistol. Unfortunately, I have checked. You cannot equip a ranged weapon in the Omniscient Axe slot.
I'm at your service.
What weapons did you use? Just sniper rifles. Or marksman rifles.
My warp sight reveals something.
Your warp sight? It's just a chest on the floor. Like, unfortunately, this I think reduces agility. And movement points are reduced by half, which Abelard kind of both needs. But I think the second combat shouldn't be that bad.
Stop. There.
Right, can Argenta move over there? She triggered it, but apparently it didn't matter. Alright, so Cassia. Over here. Pascal. I cannot get over there because of the... unfortunate... because of the unfortunate Herald of Corruption placement. Argenta can just stand here for a second. And Heinrich's just there. So we immediately start with the degradation again, which isn't great, which isn't the best. Bit of little stir there, and then we buff.
Not a servitor.
We buff Liam. This time I can actually just go ahead. Right. The back line has cover efficiency. The rear is over there.
If I may.
For now. Front line is over here. And then the back line is there.
Job for the serfs.
So we now have 3 Heralds of Corruption. Or was it a crit? Looking at them so mad that they start burning. That is impressive. I think... you can here just go there, burst fire in this general direction. Oh, this pistol shoots all shots at the same time. Right. Not sure I like that. Just visually. I prefer if it's an actual burst. $25 damage to Agenta there. That's not great. Agenta, you can just go ahead and heal yourself. Sing us a song. Unfortunately, you can't really get into cover anywhere, so I'm gonna leave you where you are. Okay, Abelard, let's go. You're just gonna deal with the guys back here. If you could reach them. And endure. To make sure the attack limit doesn't just kill you. And actually just give yourself a bit more. Then Pascal can move in. We do have a Margos, who is out of range, or out of vision. The Margos, the Servitors. The Servitors are also level 3, aren't they? Yeah. So that's already worth it. And take that Servitor as well. But then, before we do anything else, please kill this thing. And then please, kill this thing. Nope, he missed. Machine Spirit Communion. Blast them. Give you the stance. And then apply some stacks on the Servitor. We're just gonna yell again. Applied on all 4 of them. Lovely. Parry stance. Favorite enemy. And sing a song. And I'm gonna keep the momentum until I get to Heinrich's turn so he gets the deflection. You can go ahead and kill that thing. Pascal is probably, either Pascal or Cassia is probably gonna move over to kill the last Herald of Corruption over there. And then I think Cassia will just move around and pick off the Heralds of Corruption, which I just realized there are 2 more. God damn it. Pick those off, and as well as the Servo Skulls, because the Servo Skulls give additional actions to...
I won't object to it.
Are we at 200? Yes. So you can use your ability. We just start bursting.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Biophysical distortion. Right. What effect was that on Heinrichs? Not sure. Doesn't really matter. And you're... And also you should... yeah, you can't anymore. There you can. Took a hit, but that's fine. Can you hit him? No. I should probably give that to someone who's better at shooting. Even though he's probably the second best at shooting. I just realized... Right. The Eldari had the same thing, that they can retaliate on a parry. And then... The Eldar parried. And then Liam parried. Which the Eldar parried. So Liam parried again. That is kind of stupid that it worked. Alright, heavy attack, burst fire in the general direction of the Magos. I just want to blind them. Are you blind? Yes, wonderful. That's about it. That's a stub carbine, isn't it? Stab him. Opening.
It will be done.
Stab him again.
I'd rather not. Grey hair, sure hair. I will do my duty.
Endure him. Mark him. Pascal could use a heal, but probably isn't gonna get one. Okay. You're just gonna continue shooting at the Magos and hope, and we hope that you don't die. Yo. And the Magos was taunted. Perfect.
Will speak louder than words.
You are my guaranteed target. And I'm just gonna pull out the hammer for the big attack. Then pull out the sword for parry. I think there's a reason why this is not possible in Pathfinder.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Agility resistance test. Hendrix. Oh, that's at the start of Heinrich's turn. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Why I never saw the poison trigger.
I need a foothold.
Can you hit this thing? Probably. He did. This thing also now takes damage. Shoot it in a burst. If possible, hit the silver skull. He's just negating all the damage.
Pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Argenta can now just shoot down this area, but for now I think I want a single attack to gain more stacks. Having to keep in mind which attack was the last used for the militants is annoying. Until they get the heroic action and can just do both in one turn.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Indeed, reduced to dust. You can just chill them. Pascal. Shoot him. Oh.
Request approved.
3 damage, not too bad. He should still be taunted. The taunt does last a few turns. Yeah. Enemy. Hammer. Let me actually just check something. Sworn enemy and using beacon overexerted. Passive abilities. Yeah, you can just see all of them. Minister and Priest, that's an ability. Way too much. There was something with agility check, and I wanted to check that. Taunting opportunity, iconoclast above the thundering guns. Right, I don't know what. Thunder slam. Well, I don't know. Don't really care. It works. As long as that's the only thing that really matters.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Buff Argenta for now, she kinda needs it. I'm still surprised every time how tanky Cassia is actually. She has, I believe, the most wounds.
Doubt is for the weak. With you, my emperor.
Without a doubt, actually. Right, Hendrix can now just hit his Vox Skull. Reload. Hit the Herald of Corruption, if possible. He did, wonderful. Unfortunately, poison he doesn't stack. If it did, it would be even better. Gains an extra turn. He can do that. Yeah, that's basically just the same thing that my officers do. Only on, I think, servitors only. Or maybe Skitari, if there were any, because I don't think I've seen any. Don't know if there will be any. The servitor just moved here so he can't be in my way. Yeah, I'm not doing damage because of the stupid heralds. Abelard. We can just do that. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Then we shoot. Wonderful, that's one dead. And it's also one of the more dangerous enemies dead. High momentum, that's probably going to Argenta.
Rejoice in service.
Taunt everyone again. Hammer.
My fury rain down upon thee.
Okay, Cassia can move forward and just try to kill the Herald here. 24 damage. Thankfully, the Heralds don't give each other health. That would be even worse. So this one is just over time going to die at the poison, which should deal 9 damage at this point. He's just hiding behind the servitors. Behind the server skulls.
Nothing stands against me.
He already used an direct action, so he can't anymore. Charge over here. Gains an extra turn. Missed turn.
Rejoice in battle.
Can you kill this? 4 to 8, 16 to 19, so that's probably a no. You can,
Power
however.
resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. That's
Completely
not
miss
the
all of
Emperor's
that
will.
in that direction. Oh, they can repair. That's interesting. Didn't know that. Never came up. Okay, Abelard.
My place is at the fort. At your beck
You're
and
just gonna help with these servitors now.
victory is imminent.
Pascal. Hunker down. Then this one. Okay, servitor 1 is down. There's one enemy on you. They should also be told that I'm gonna use it anyway. Please kill the Herald.
Another foe painted black. Me?
Buff
If
Heinrichs.
you insist, Lord Captain.
With 55 stacks of that, and I think when he dies he just gets... I think he just gets health back in accordance to the stacks. Remove to reduce his damage by -1 for each stacks until either all stacks are removed so damage is no longer lethal. So he removes them instead of lethal. It's basically super temporary wounds. Please kill the Herald. Okay. So now we can actually start dealing with the other enemies. Which I do hope I don't have to kill every Vox Skull itself. I hope I don't have to kill every single Servo Skull.
Everything with unshakable faith.
Even though we can now just
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
go ahead. Completely blast them.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. I will not. For you, my Emperor.
Then again, the Vox Skulls are, I think, all just machine. They are, I think. There is a loot, tiny creature, hit chance reduce, reject the flush. It does count as a human. I mean, at some point, but not really, not anymore.
At your beck and call.
Both of them parried. Not great. Parried again.
I will do my duty.
Can you kill this? Yes. Okay, so the machine spirit banishment does work. Area attacks, I think, should work. Wonderful. Taunt them again.
Speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
And I think that should be the combat. At least this one.
I'm not accustomed to
Okay,
being
Cassia
ordered
can just
around.
deal with the servitors now, or assist dealing with the servitors. While Heinrich runs after the last boy.
The Emperor is on our side. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
And yeah, he dies to poison next turn. How good at they are parrying? 49%. So they just they just rolled really well.
Faith without
Okay, that's the server skulls done. So we now only have to deal with these two, with this servitor. Move here. Slash. Through him. Stab. And then this patch. Actually, before I do that, I'll get me a target opening. So we activate that at the same time. Even after releveling, after retraining and being like 2 levels higher than before, this was not all that easy. Still took a bunch of damage. Right. Grab all we can. And it was indeed a stub carbine. Oh, we found a secret door. Ooh. Wait.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
I saw it too late. What is this? Applies a 10% penalty perception for all attacks made against the wearer to all enemies in the 2-cell radius from the wearer. Okay. Not sure how relevant that is for me at this point. So Liam generally is relatively close to most enemies, or at least a large amount of enemies. I hope we don't run into another group.
We should deal with this.
Who set up all these traps? What the fuck?
Never doubt me.
Right, before I go into the sanctum,
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm just...
Pay attention.
And we found another trap, 2 in fact. Right, before we do that, I'm just gonna go back to the ship.
Know your duty.
Heal up real fast, and then return. To get into the sanctum and see what exactly has transpired there. Heal our wounds, get back in.
Let the faith guide my path.
Okay, then Argenta.
Join me in prayer.
Over here. Wait, no. There. To here. Up. And then this arm. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Restore power. Open it up. Magus Tiberius Mala. Yeah, they're also not looking all too great in here. Just gonna rob you before I talk with you. Headhunter like carapace. Awareness divided by 10% dodge. That could be actually rather. You currently have 110% dodge. This is light armor. It is 30% armor though, even as light. And it does give a little bit extra. Okay, let's talk with him. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene, all these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one of the mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments and all the clutter. One could almost miss the main component. A heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open, his gaze is keen. His gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise and deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Coercion minus 50, holy shit. The symbols your brethren protect themselves, those are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnis Sire. Also, my tech comrades have survived if not for their protection. So many of us were devoured by evil. There is no fate more honorable than purgation through suffering in the name of faith. But you were deceived, servant of the Omnis Sire. Your torment is not holding back the corrupted, it is sustaining it. It is not too late to expel this blight. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He suddenly looks around the room and at the ecstatic priest, at his own mangled body. His vox struggles as if he struggled to say something. Conviction? Oh. Grants 100% critical hit on the next critical hit is scored. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by a sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and is now hurtling towards you. Oh, what the fuck? That's a demon. Is it a demon engine? The few cultists to boot? That looks like a plasma gun. A very big one at that. Forge Fiend. What do we have? Raging Fiend. When this creature suffers damage the first time in a round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. With a slam? That way. You just hit everything, huh? You're also kind of large. Giant plasma. Manifestation, Combat Master, Demon Engine. Demon Engine, yes. Gains armor equal to its willpower, deflection equal to its softness bonus, immunity to powers of the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Right. Argenta is over here. Servitor, Vox Skull, Servitor, Vox Skull. What else do we have here? We do not appear to have a Herald of Corruption. Argenta's just gonna start here. Right. You are over here, so I can't really do anything with you. Abelard starts here. Argenta we have. Cassia probably also should take cover somewhere. Pascal probably should also get out of the way. However, not next to the exploding one. Heinrich's there. Right, we buff. First of all, Liam. So, if I can... Holy shit, the thing looks so sick.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Like a weird centaur with 3 guns. make this the front line.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Make this here, where you are, the back line, so you don't just immediately get blasted. And then have the rear be over there. I should have maybe attacked. Devastating attack. If I can just blind this thing immediately, that would be amazing. Oh, it doesn't necessarily strike back at me, it just strikes back at something. It does have -10, it was not blinded. I assume it probably has a really high defense against that. So the Vox Skull dies. Forge Fiend gains an extra turn. Servitor Toughness is test failed. Blinded. Forge Fiend Toughness is 57. That's not too bad.
The Emperor commands, I
Dredge.
act.
So the main...
I'll revert to more concern.
Right, front line. Can I taunt you? Apparently I can't.
I will not be deterred. I can't
Activate the
allow
parry.
myself to do this.
Hit
Actions
that.
will speak louder than words.
And then just hit you.
Defiance is futile.
1 damage.
The Emperor commands.
Okay, you can parry it slamming the ground. Love it. Unfortunately, Argenta has a problem at the moment. Okay, you go ahead and deal with this Silver Skull. And then, regardless of who you can hit, you always need to hit yourself. A skull, where can you go? You can go here for now. We will mark all two servitors, or both servitors, I think is the correct wording, and the Forge Fiend.
Request approved.
Machine Spirit Communion.
The Omnissiah knows comprehends all.
And then you can just stack as many.
Step aside. The navigator.
You can
is
just
coming.
stack as many effects
Me?
as possible
If you insist, Lord Captain.
on
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
as many exploit stacks as possible on the Forge Fiend. And you unfortunately cannot act right about now. Parried. Did not parry that, unfortunately. Right, activate the parry stance again.
Rejoice in service.
Sworn enemy. I will just use the taunt every time because I can. He just blasted his ally. Okay, get rid of the...
More trouble than it's worth. For the throne's glory.
Toughness... to target is different, unfortunately. I can lower your strength. He's out of range. Alright. Do I move here? No, I think just staying here is fine. Try to kill the servitor first. I want the ads gone. In the hopes that there aren't any new ads coming in after a while. How long does this last? Until the start of next turn. If it removes... If this reduces it to 0, how much armor do you have? 33. That's actually not that much. But you have 7 deflection, which is actually quite a lot, I think.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Have my gaze again. And then...
I'm afraid not.
Unavailable, he's too far away, so that's fine.
God Emperor, move through! Be the fire in my heart!
We burst, just in this general direction. Trying to make sure that the... Is he blinded? He is! So at this point that should not be too bad. I think just stacking all of the debuffs is probably the right choice. Oh, there's another one. Unfortunately, my boy is not retaliating.
I will not.
I wonder how big can the enemies get?
Rejoice in service.
He failed. Wonderful.
So it shall be done.
Did I activate the parry stance? I don't think I did.
I cannot comply.
Oh well.
Let's see to it.
Buff you, buff everyone. By poison. I like that he just shoots with this plasma gun that is as big as the Lord Captain Lord Liam anyway. He just shoots with a plasma gun that is as big as the character, and it just does nothing. How much damage does this deal? 30. 26 to 32. Damage modifiers -9. What damage modifiers? Intelligence. Extra modifier base. Area attack miss. Weapon. 27.5, okay, and then the deflection just eats all of that.
My vow is to serve.
Big hit.
Quest approved.
Oh no, yet. Okay, so this does not count as rejector flash. It doesn't have rejector flash, so kind of makes sense that it doesn't count as that.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I think I just hit you. I'm gonna be honest, for how big this guy is, the Mad Locust was more dangerous. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil. The corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye. You have banished evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship. Kiava Gamma. It followed us from there. Kiava Gamma, is that where your ship is from? Yes. The ship and the planet. The traitors among our brethren. Tormenting the sacred mechanisms. Letting corruption into the systems. They turned that which is holy into the unholy, and they set these new twisted machines on us, their tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of its monsters found its way into ship, so... Educated guess for Kieva Gamma, Dark Mechanicus, and Demon Engines. A tear appears on the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mass of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it follows. Its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded. It claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, and so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module, where we intended to make our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kieva Gamma. Traitors. The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let us taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. You have succumbed to chaos and paid for your weakness. Weakness. The flesh is weak. The spirit must be stronger. The spirit reaches out to the machine. To the mammoth's whistles gradually turns into wheezing, then stop. Okay. The empty shell of a demon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship systems and twisted the tech priests' minds. I do not look forward... Oh, plus 50 minutes, okay. I do not look forward to... I do not look forward to Kieva Gamma. If I can expect Demon Engines and Dark Mechanicus. Again, the Mad Logos with this basically just reduce your dodge by what, 50-80% and then immediately one-shot you with a sniper rifle. It's probably the worst. But that was also not great. How long does this take? And then Janus is halfway done. Does it actually tell you some right, it does it tell you how long it takes? Oh, okay. So I need Kieva Gamma to complete Giants so I can do the reaping on Janus. Do we have other prerequisites somewhere? Reputation with Drusians over 28,000. Holy shit. Profit factor over 35. Rose of Samarkand. Reputation with Casbalica mission. Reputation with explorators. Dark Sages. Doesn't it block all other projects? Colors Honor. 100. All adjacent cellar around the arena. That's neat. Is that a force sword? That's a power sword. Mechanized servants. Xeno defense. Dark Sages. Which requires reputation with the Caspalica missions. That's probably not gonna happen. Oh, Xeno defense as in Xenos defend, not defense against Xenos. Right. Okay. Create new routes. Can we find something? No. So we can go here, we can go... Cradle of Capri. That doesn't sound very good. Road is dangerous. Look, Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Terminal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The deck priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remained well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. Again. The tech priest's reassurances that only machine spirits temples are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Ooh. 2 profit factor gained. Lord Captain, there's a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the ascetic Nicomedes Keith, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims, revering Keith's rival, Philopoemenes of Malpi, claim Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatius and disturbed the sacrament of his resting place to say his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statement and the desecration of the ascetic's burial site. Who is this Nicomedes and Philopoemenes? What is the issue here? Saint Nicomedes Keith is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Foulstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was a search for the burial site of the legendary preacher Saint Cognatius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Keith was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cognatius, Pious Charge. Philopoemenes of Malpi is a priest from the Winterscale domain. He preached in the same time as Nicomedes Keith and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cognatius. He believed that Cognatius preached to the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people and that any attempts to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognatius' burial site blasphemy and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, sacred objects should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across many worlds. The relics are the power, and the aggregation gives way to pride. What say my advisors? By coming to a foreign realm, the Malpians are demonstrating their insolence. Penance should be imposed upon them. We have sent them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of Saint Cognatius and to learn the ways of Saint Keith. Keith? It's really weird. That's not a name I thought I'd read here. In this way, they would be of use for returning lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar case of belief dispute at the 5th Ophelian Cathedral. The conflict between the two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teaching if they lost. I propose to invoke the Cathedral Edict and settle the dispute in the same way. They believe that their faith is superior, and let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it would be easy for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of Saint Cognatius if they prove it with their own blood and pain. You again an item. Oh, so you get different effects. Again, I would wish that this does not show what you get. However, yeah, let us send the most as one on a repentant pilgrimage. They will not cause us any more trouble. Several thousand refugees have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics of Saint Ignatius. Many believed that it was just a way to get rid of these inconvenient people. It was. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for the protection and staying true to their agreements. Complete a Celestial Protector, gain Profit Factor, gain Holy Gifts, Complacency +1, and Security. Complacency increases Profit Factor? Increases the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency respectively. Maglev Railways, a reputation with explorators in Druse's footsteps. Accuses of sin. Oh, that's neat. What? Guidance of... Rotate against +10 to all characteristics. That's neat. Just damage the Hammer of Epiphany. That I want. For myself. Good tidings. Requires Phlogiston, which I have none. If I understand this correctly now, I get one rank 1. I get one rank 1 building, and then rank 2 multiples, and then rank 3 I can also get multiples. Do I understand it correctly? Because it doesn't say that it blocks the others. Touched by holding a thing, left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Incendia Children possesses the shards of a priceless combi tool bearing the saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via the Adeptus Administratum would be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerks and scribes. But if it is passed into the safekeeping of monks in the Order of the Hammer, it will be a great triumph for the faithful. Dirty bureaucracy. Contract available. Unquenchable greed. The acquisition of registers from other world in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue. What a fellowship of the void, of course. Thousand-faced relic, benevolent protection. All others increase their wounds by low Imperium divided by 15. That's probably not gonna happen all that much. Or not gonna help all that much. The monks demand a great work. Thousands of faithful with skin entirely covered in scars in the form of lines from scripture about Saint Ignatius. Sure, let's do it. Let me check something. It is a bit late, right? I'm gonna stop here. Or rather, I'm gonna move to this system. Nothing happened. That's neat. That's rare. I'm gonna check out this system. See if there's anything interesting. Space dust. And even way crazier space stuff. Space dust. That planet looks like a sun. What do we have here? Magnetic storm raging over the planet blurs the gaze of auger rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through currents of magnetic fluctuations and have blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. Rogue traders leave this unwelcome world. Maybe we'll return here one day. Oh, okay. So I need better equipment. I need better ship equipment. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome system failed and left behind the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Drain the remaining fuel from the generator station. The city won't need them anymore. Explore the local... Right, send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. Get some holy relics. Hey, holy gifts. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city, as it should be. The God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. That's not a weapon, though. Blessed bolter casing. Single attacks with bolter weapons are automatically hit. Oh, holy, that. Ooh. Explore the local palace. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The lookout was even given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Ghost sword, one-handed power weapon. Ooh. Probably not for the rogue trader himself. Let us get together as many supplies as possible. What do we get? Provisions. Mechanicus creations, ranged weaponry, uniform kit. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Right, drain the fuel. It takes several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel, had the life support systems failed prematurely. The locals would still have perished due to the lack of energy. Leave. This is not a great system. More plus steel. Only 2, but whatever. Take it. Gonna have to check out the magnetic storm at some point again. Not sure what exactly I need for that, but I assume we'll probably have to get better equipment, better ship equipment for that. Unknown ships. Do I try my hand at another ship combat? What do we have here? Xenotech. Let's go here first. Bottomless pit. Let's see if it is truly bottomless.
I am satisfied with your performance for the maintenance rights on your equipment, although some of your prayers are unfamiliar to me.
They are rites performed by the Imperial Knight pilots of my world. I must commend you on the delicacy with which you expressed your suspicion that I was deviating from dogma.
Forge my destiny among the stars.
What do we have here? Barely noticeable words on shaky hand, touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Well, that's probably a no. Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in the layered dirt and local flora. So I assume they found some Xenos they didn't really were able to deal with. Right, go ahead and heal them.
Integrity factor increased.
Try again.
The machine god grants me insight.
Ancient cogitator is long dead, despite as the covers of the machine are still intact. It seems unlikely that the inner parts were ruined by the elements, so they could still prove useful.
The Divine watches over us.
Operation successful.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into gathering darkness. That does indeed seem like a bottomless pit. Though it seems more like it's just darkness, and not a pit. The darkness was beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You don't hear a single sound from the depths of the pit, not wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bottomless pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look at its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing the galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Right, we should probably not touch that.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What do we have here? Staff of Mindsight for telepathy. Eh.
Know your duty.
We should probably just mark that this planet should not be visited. But I'm gonna grab the Xenosac on it. Adamantine. Sure, I'll take that. I need to find a way to get more of these extractiums. Ooh. Just some free items. I'll take it. Right. Let's see if we can deal with these guys. Wait. A report shows up on your personal calculator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Inner Star Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and now they have been forced to drag the ship to a more secure place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Yeah, we attacked the pirates. As soon as they see you, these Scorp ships charge into battle at once, while the captive Sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Imperium, along with all the riches it's carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the Sextant, don't let it get away.
The throne protects the faithful.
That's a bunch of ships, holy shit. Cobra class destroyer, the Stellar Sextant. Well, first off, torpedo. Then, we need to move one forward. Stop it. What can we actually do? We do have the swing run. Torpedo control needs next turn. We have additionally reinforced shields. Viper class destroyer, Cobra class destroyer. The Cobra class isn't that dangerous. They were basically the tutorial ships. Right. 2 extra range. First of all, shoot them. Okay. I want to move here because that way we can shoot the lance at the ship. Disengaging in 4 rounds. And then we can use the port guns. Oh, there's another ship. Completely overlooked that. Reinforced shields on, I guess, the right. Wait, stop it. Port. Yeah, and they first of all need to... It said that they moved to engage, but then they are looking away from us, so... Somebody's been lying. Torpedo, go! And that should take out this Cobra class destroyer just immediately. It didn't, but close enough. Unfortunately, we cannot. Immediately use the ram. Blast it. No torpedoes because they're reloading. Alright, they recover every turn, don't they? Oh, they have torpedoes. That's not great. They also just really... They just blasted us pretty hard. However, you may find that we also have torpedoes. I will definitely reload the shields. Stop it on... Yeah, you need to die. Do a swing run. Unfortunately, I can't really do enough damage on this ship. So it might just be the case that we will not, in time, get that ship out.
The Emperor rewards the stalwart.
If we even survive, holy shit. Right, torpedoes over here. Blow them up. If I use the auger here, you do not quite reach there. Target cell is inaccessible. So if I move here, void ship ram, I cannot move that far, unfortunately. They have surrendered. Lovely. Swing around. Currently don't really have a range on that. These probably need to go to port again. And now we just hope that we don't die. Oh, they're also disengaging. This is 2 turns cooldown. Do I actually care about killing the pirates? Of course I do. Well, I'm not gonna get the Viper Claws there. It's unfortunately not in any way reachable. Oh, we can just blast this one. So yeah, he's gonna leave. Would have loved to take him out as well. But unfortunately, it was not... Oh wait, that's the torpedoes. 2 further up. And then we blast them. And they are probably out. Yeah. Oh. Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing 32. Ooh. A lance weapon. Another lance weapon, rather. I do like having range. Yeah, restore. I don't have enough scrap. You do not have enough readily available scrap to repair your ship, but you still have options if you're willing to sacrifice some of your ship's upgrades, which I'd rather not. For the couple, try to keep enough spare scrap. Wait. No. Okay, wonderful. I'm just gonna leave it on and deal with it. Where do I want to go? Well, first of all, yeah, charter new routes. All the way over here, Emperor's Palm. It's probably not gonna happen. Didn't find ways over here yet. This is a dangerous Orcelio prophecy. Well, that sounds like it is part of That sounds like it's part of Cassia's questline. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Genta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Immaterium released us from his grip this time. Right, on to Telecos Absalon. Right. That's just Janus. Then we can travel to Avorius from here. Avioris from here, huh? We have dealt with a hot glow, so we are fine. Chart new routes. Right, where do we want to go? Uncharted system, uncharted system. Silence of Mare Cigarette. Mare Cigarette. Let's see what we find here. Apparently no immediate quest line. Phlogiston. What do we find here? Archaeotech mechanism fragment. A surviving piece of an archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose discovered among the wreckage of an ancient Imperial vessel on one of the planets in Silence of Mare Cigarette. Right. Grab the Phlogiston. What do we still need? We need mechanisms. Okay, we get +1 from Faustin from Janus. Provisions from Janus. Chemicals from Janus. Plus steel. Just from Extractiums. Promethium from Janus. Xenotech, Adamantine, Phlogiston. Begin scan. Literally nothing. Okay. Ooh, Promethium. I did want some of that, and I don't think I have any yet, except, yeah. Grab that. I need a way to get more Extractiums. Maybe just grabbing everything from immediately is not a right move forward. Plus steel. Only 2, so it's fine if I don't grab it immediately. Chart new routes. Make it, yeah, let's travel. Just too dangerous, that's fine. A call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot in one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate and both of them have gone missing. That's the only way to learn if their fate is a personal visit by the Rook Trader and his retinue. Let's see. Probably demons. Yeah, probably demons. That looks like poison gas. Plague bearers. Not ideal, but also probably not the worst thing that could happen here. What do you do? 49. Draft Gifts of Decay. Toxic type of damage healing unit instead of damaging? Right. Whenever creature suffers melee damage, it drops with poisonous pulse, dealing 8 damage to all adjacent creature. Fuck. Each enemy of the navigator has an right. So I want to kill them, if possible, just from far away. Fall below 30, restores all its wounds. Oh fuck no. Throw viscous spell at an enemy, dealing from 10 to 12 toxic damage and inflicting toxin on the target for 2 rounds. It's a warp creature. So again, modifier agility, right, the armor is just creature of the warp. So we will just make sure you never leave. We'll not make sure you never leave from over there.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Then we can also... Nope, we can't. Right, you are the rear. And this is the back line for now. And have the front over there for now. That's fine. Devastating attack. Burst. I hope it remains at only these 2 enemies. Parade. Oh, apparently he doesn't really give a shit about Cassie as you can't move. Well, that's not great.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Lovely. Mark here. Hit him again. He's probably gonna reach the 30 wounds relatively quickly. Like right about now.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Wait, don't you do that? Oh. You have to be below 30 wounds so you can use the active ability. But you don't immediately do it. Okay, understood. Pascal, just go ahead and mark him. Go ahead and mark him as well. And kill him. Oh, they spawn new boys. Plagued Undead. Okay, got it. However, these are just... Yeah, these are just like rank 1 chaff that you kill in the literal hundreds in Darktide. Oh, they do poison. Okay, Honrex.
Nothing stands against me.
Can you kill him? No. Okay, resolve everyone. I should not cast a whole lot more, I just realized. What do you oh, you also have the second wind? No. Wait, is this... This is 9 toxic damage? And toxic damage heals them instead of damaging them. Right. You can just like... Look at them. Buff... Argenta. Buff yourself. Why the fuck do the serfs down here have chainswords? There is another one back here.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's justice.
Slapped. So they just spawn more and more of these Plague Undead, I guess. Mini superiority. Dodged it. Ye will move over here.
My place is at the fort. At your beck and call.
Try to kill this Plague Undead.
Job.
Yeah. Stab him. Nope. Okay, charge him. Dodged and parried. Okay, then we can... Yeah, you can move over here.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath
Hammer. Charge.
Rejoice in service. The
Parry.
Emperor commands.
And then taunt. Group of expired, Plague Undead. Unfortunately, not on the Plague Bearer himself.
The road take you.
Right. So you should actually just not do anything. Except the stuff that makes sure they die. And you? I did not expect the toxin to come bite me in the ass, but yeah, that it kind of makes sense that Nurgle would probably just be really happy.
Give me strength.
Can you kill these guys? Not all of them, but mostly.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Argenta. Right, you can move here.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Sing us a song.
I am
Double shot.
His will made manifest.
Kill the first one. Burst shot in this area.
Faith without deeds is work eradicated.
Should have used the Revelant Slaughter. Forgot about that. Okay, Abelard, we are going to try to kill him. Which I think is going to be possible.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Nope, he parried. Right, charge him then. The Plague Undead shouldn't be an issue. It's just the Plague Bearer himself. God damn it. Okay, taunt him. Parry stance. Wonderful.
Chaos guides me.
They just heal to full. Take him out. And just Machine Spirit. Even though it's probably not doing a lot. Cassia, you need to kill the plague bearer. And then just go ahead and buff Heinrichs. As well as buff Pascal.
I bring ruin.
Okay, you move over here. Get stabbed.
I'll do it.
Shoot them. Great effect. And that should kill
Is a prey.
at least 1, 2. Wonderful. Oh, do they get healed when they move over the toxic thing there? Yeah, those aren't great. These guys are not great.
A tactically sound approach.
Stop. Nah, he parried.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen.
I do love that ability. The hammer smash.
Vengeance will be swift.
Pascal can use an AoE. There are more and more spawning, which isn't great. 15 enemies remaining. Oh, yeah, that's probably worth. I'm gonna use it here. It's just more and more enemies. Incredible.
Out of my way. Death to the weak.
No. Then Heinrichs, you can activate that. Slap all of them. And slap these two specifically. Or one of them at least. Okay. You're gonna have to move. And then just a big stair. Okay, move a bit further. It's another attack opportunity, but not too not too bad.
Me? Try diving grace at least.
I do still love that. This is such a stupid ability. Especially because it lowers all of their stats due to her staff.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, that was maybe a bit ambitious. Use that thing. Get ballistic skill. This isn't actually really that relevant anymore. Critical damage. Okay, for the critical damage and critical hit chance. Four more enemies remaining. Just slap them. Unfortunately, you can't quite reach them to attack. But I can taunt. I'm pretty sure that Toxin has dealt more damage than anything else at this in this combat.
I will go down easy. Your reckoning is due.
Okay. That was all of them. Good stuff. Somebody summoned demons down here. The yellowed pages of this tattered pamphlet give off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood and rampant profligacy. What does that mean? Disgrace, immorality, and lies permeate the air around every world. Agony, suffering, and pain thrive within us. Submit, repent, and accept your fate, to live and die in vileness and villainy. The ominous, omnipresent sickness pierces the void that stretches between suns and worlds. All of existence, however perpetual or unshakable it may seem, will one day witness its demise and turn to dust. The cities of today will become ruins of tomorrow. The rosy-cheeked maiden will turn into a filthy hag, and the soldier who walks the battlefield for the first time will forever stay there, sinking in the bloody, decaying mass of countless others. But open yourself to the truth. If depravity, filth, and vileness are eternal and all-encompassing, then they are things worth bowing to. And therein lies our hope. By resigning ourselves to the rotten deformity of existence and embracing all of its profanity, we can be honest and sincere with our nature. We can evade the doom of oblivion and become one with eternity. Having trodden through all of the world's putrescence and recognized its morbid and irredeemable, irremediable, what the fuck? Irremediable wretchedness, we can perceive the soft and curative warmth of the truth, most merciful of faith. And thus, at last, we can discover the path to salvation, into the caring embrace of the great unclean one, to his rotting and all-accepting heart, where there is a place for any true believer. I do hope we do not find any unclean ones. That would not be great. I am pretty sure that would not indeed be great. Next system. What do we find? Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of the Janus, the capital of the Von Valancius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. One world. It is your name that they are shouting, Lord Captain. Which they should not be able to know yet. I'm just gonna, first of all, grab all the other stuff. Just a bunch of space dust. Mainly fuel, apparently. And an asteroid. Plus steel. Just all the fuel. Right, before I do anything else, let me go ahead and level up. We get a new ability, huh? Wall of Recruit. 1 AP. All the allies in a 3 cell radius around them gain 3 plus number of unyielding bacon stacks, temporary wounds. Instead of the next turn, a Vanguard gains damage and armored penetration against enemies in a 2 cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, when the ability is used, all allies in a 2 cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. Right, I see. Was not many in the melee range to immediately attack Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an attack of opportunity. Not that relevant. Choose an ally. All enemies on a 3-cell radius around the cell must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes the priority target. Regardless of willpower resistance test results, the chosen ally does not provoke opportunity attacks from these enemies, can shoot enemies in melee range, and move as if not within range of attacks of opportunity. Alright, and then Bulwark. Start next turn, the Vanguard gains damage to reflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movement effects until end of turn. That sounds nice. It's probably really good later on in combat. I think you're best at carouse, but that's probably about it. Yeah. Not great at most stuff. Well, he's good at medics. He's good at being a medic. For now, carouse. Available skills, awareness, athletics, Take athletics. You are athletics, man. What do we have? Elusive shadow. Lowest priority target for enemy attacks against the elusive effect. Can move through enemies. Agility bonus dodge and perception bonus dodge reduction. Attacks deal plus 10% additional damage. All half cover provides the assassin 50% cover efficiency. Assassin is in a straight line for up to 3 cells in this case. Suffering assassin's weapon skill bonus less damage from attacks of opportunity and gaining 2 assassin's ability bonus dodge against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. If the assassin has not dodged through any enemy, they gain at the end of the turn gain cover efficiency to the cover until the assassin moves, does not stack. After the first use, the assassin can use it again for free. Interesting. Assassin attacks and gains 40% dodge to target first attack. If this hot attack hits, it deals an additional 7 lethality divided by 7 rounded down damage. If the attack hits an opening, its additional damage is increased. Fainting. This target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry against the assassin attack is equal to 0 until the start of this enemy's turn. Where's the streak? Makes an enemy suffer. Reducing armor and deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. If there's only one enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains dodge. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain dodge reduction until the next turn. Right, I think I'm gonna take the killing edge here. And then I'm gonna use take that ability that gives additional, that reduces dodge whenever you use the main ability. Wildfire. I'm pretty sure. Dodge reduction and parry reduction. Right, I'm gonna take this. I have noted, for the Eldari, they are kinda really bad. Eldari weapon proficiency, you can't learn that. Lower Xenos, basically lower Xenos, right. Characteristic training, agility, ballistic skill, combat master, dueling mastery, dual weapon combat, grenadier. You know what? Do I just give you the heavy weapon proficiency? Yeah. In hope, I still have the hope that at some point I will find a heavy weapon and can use it. Sometime in the future. Emulate the soul. Show the path. Right, allows him to charge. Waking Nightmare Warp, Curse Unleashed. Enemy becomes cursed. All incoming water damage is increased by 10 plus 2 times the navigator's willpower bonus, and other times is increased by 5 plus. Right, the enemy closest to me also becomes cursed. Absolutely. I do love propagating stuff. New ability for you. Which I think I just claim the bounty. This perception bonus percent additional damage, which is 3% additional damage. On the trail. Okay. Right, I'm gonna take that. And I don't actually get another ability, so I don't claim the bounty later. Well, I can use it later, maybe, if with the Paragon thing. Right, you can now take like the Light of the Emperor. Which this is apparently from 1 plus Psychic Psi rating, which is 2, plus Allies Resolve divided by 2, which generally, because the Word of the Emperor... So Word of the Emperor and then Shield of the Emperor for tankiness, Light of the Emperor to heal them, Hammer of the Emperor for more damage. What can I do here? Metabolic Overcharge. Gains an extra turn with twice the number of the normal MP and the Psychic Psi rating AP, but they are going to be subjected to severe stress, making them suffer 5% of the maximum wound damage at the end of each turn at the end of combat. Ah. Regeneration. Target recovers Psychic Psi rating plus willpower bonus divided by 2, which at this point is the willpower bonus is 6, so 3 plus the Psi rating is a total of 5. Wounds at the beginning of each of the turns, removes 1 toxin, stunned, immobilized, bleeding, blinding, staggered, or fatigued effect. To target several effects, the removed effect is selected randomly. Warp speed. End of combat to target ally, increase the MP by plus 3 plus Psychic Psi rating, so plus 5 to agility by agility bonus and the AP by 1. The Psychic agility bonus or... Wait, their AP by 1? Yes. Well, is it really necessary? We do have new abilities now, so maybe it is. Think I'll take the... Do I take just the big heal? 10 plus Psychic Psi rating, so it is 1 plus Psychic 3 plus generally 2, so 5 to... Psychic Psi, that's 2 for 14, 5 to 14. But the more Word of the Emperor he uses, the better it is. And I do like the Word of the Emperor stuff. Yeah, go with the Light of the Emperor. Edge of the Dawn, Psalm of Heroes. That increases Psi rating every time. Right, take the Psalms of Heroes for more Psi rating. And then let's check out this Void Shop. Actually, not right now. I will stop. I hope for now that you have a nice week, and I hope you have a good night.